Alrighty, let's see. Okie dokie, how does shit work? Just in case, let me go check the damn channel. Because I have to read the comments somehow, because I only have one monitor. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's displaying it live. Very nice. Let me just summon this on my phone. Oh yes, okay. This should be good, so that I can then check the freaking comments, in case there will be someone. First things first, hi, hello. I'm Chu. I just wanted to play this game. I've seen some of my YouTubers that I like play this. Forgive me for this not being properly, like, bordered or whatever. I'm not an expert in setting up streams, I just want to play a game. And I just want to share what I think about it. Just in case, I might cough, I might sip some tea. I'm still, just a tiny bit sick. Just a tiny bit. But, yeah. Let me start a new game. Hero and the Princess. Hell yeah.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Before we continue on, this is a horror game, so I advise you to be careful. This might have flashing lights as far as I remember, and the content warnings are definitely about suicidal topics, and like there's like gore in this game, and there's like partial nudity, but I doubt I'll get to that point because I only want to play for a few hours, and I want to finish the rest for a video. I am very excited to play this though.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now, this game is just, as the title says, Slay the Princess. About killing a princess. Very straightforward. This is one of the games that don't sugarcoat it. And this game has a bunch of dialogue options and is a visual novel. So just be prepared. The one difference that I noticed between this and other visual novels I've just casually watched people play is this is narrated and this has like voice acting for the narration, which is pretty nice. By the by, parallax might make someone a bit sick, including myself. So, in case I do get sick, I might end the stream, just maybe, but I doubt it will. The parallax isn't, like, super nauseous. But I digress, I ramble too much. Let's first things first read through these. The end of a world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Or killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Or can't someone else do this? And forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! I don't have a good accent. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave. These all are very tempting. I'm the type of person who likes to be a little bit silly in video games with decisions like these, and first things first, I'm gonna ask this, because killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Is like my vibe. I'm not here for the murder.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, fair point, but at the same time, a princess is kind of here to, like, also keep things in order, isn't it? Bit of an interesting view, of course. Let me just move the cursor away, though. Alright, then. Just so you know, this is not a completely blind playthrough. I know some things about this game. So, I might be surprised about some things. I might not be surprised about. I'm gonna ask, can someone else do this? Because I'm not here to slay someone, honestly.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
You don't. Let's Let's see here. I do want to ask if I get some sort of reward from this. I'm kind of curious.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
He's being a bit vague. Alright then, alright then. I'm gonna silently continue for now.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
What is the warning, my dear friend?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Alright then. Bit of a start.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I know, right? He's a bit of a whack. He's a bit of a whack guy.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Are you sure, though? Gonna proceed, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of a narrator.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't want to take it. I kind of want to talk to her first before I, like, consider killing her, you know? Let me talk to her first. Let me talk to her first. I'm not a fan of the whole murder stuff.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Really? Honestly, a cabin randomly in the woods kind of sounds pretty nice. This would be a getaway from me. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to be, like, completely gone and away from society. But what do I know? What do I know?
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Doesn't sound like a manipulator to me, narrator.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
I mean, she sounds sweet and all, but don't overdo it, my guy.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I mean, she sounds pretty sweet. Can we just go down? Can we just go down and see her? Just checking in on you. That's a bit. Why alive? For I'm here to save you. I think this one fits the most because it's the title of the game after all, you know. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Really?
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Let's see here. I do think we're still alive. Let me just check real quick because I can't be certain with my internet today. But I want to check before I continue on. Still alive? Sweet. Okay. Let's continue on. She honestly looks pretty cute from a distance.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Exactly. I know, dude. I know.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Exactly what? I say as I ignore completely the fact that the world is ending. According to him.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Let's get out of it, James. She sounds nice. Let's do it. Hold on, let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do. Actually, I kind of want to talk a bit first. Hold on.
Okay.
Don't okay me like this, girl. There has to be a reason you're chained up. I want to know what she says. Oh, okay, she looks sweet from here. Let's see here. Why not? What is your name first?
Oh.
Looks a bit stressed.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Nah, she's polite.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I mean, no, I couldn't. But at the same time, I live in Germany, where we have all kinds of surnames that just don't match. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason, is like the second one. The third we have is, I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. And if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? Actually, that is a good question. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? The next one is, I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. Next one is, I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do and keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world and retrieve the blade. It's go back upstairs to retrieve a blade without saying another word. And I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. And like examining the chains. Or, okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. And examine the chains. So we can like play nice cop, bad cop, and we can continue questioning. I honestly want to question her more because, you know, the streamers I've seen, they just like went straight up down to the options instead of like talking to her. So I kind of want to remedy that because I'm curious just about her dialogue options, which, you know, most people who play games didn't do that because they just play games instead of like visual novels. And I've already played DLC before and it was more worth it when I was exploring every option. So let me continue asking here. I honestly think the one, yeah, this one, what have you been eating or drinking is my question. What has she been doing?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
You're being a bit sussy.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I know, right? Has she been eating her captors? Hell do I know. that could be an option. I'm a bit intimidated. Like, I'm not sure. Like, they both claim it's not important, but girl, how are you alive and well? I'm gonna ask, what are you going to do if I let you out of here next? I'm kind of curious what you'll respond with.
The princess hesitates before responding.
Hesitating? Making me a bit nervous, I see.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I'm starting to feel bad for her. Maybe I should at least with questioning her. I do understand. I'd also be upset if I was continued to be questioned if I just want to, like, go outside. I don't know. This does seem a bit... But she seems so nice. Oh, this is difficult. You know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna be a bit of a rude one, and I'm just gonna pick the okay, I'm getting you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
What do you mean, my guy? If she's been locked up for a long while and she seems nice enough, I don't think she wants to end the world. Come on, man.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Let me do my mistake. I can only learn from my mistakes, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Hold on, but aren't we like some sort of bird thing, judging by the cursor? I already forgot, which is good. It means that I'm actually playing more blind than most people probably who've seen actually a gameplay of this. But yeah, freaking, are we a twink? I don't know.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the canyon.
I mean, yeah, fair. But the thing is, who has locked her up? That also makes me curious. Like, my questions just get more and more the more I try to figure things out. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Or I'm going to check upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. I think the second sounds more reasonable, so I'm gonna answer that one.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thank you.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Ah, damn.
Is someone else here?
The question is, who would be here? Again, I'm so curious. I'm so curious.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Just for your information, I was like shouting, "Let me out of here."
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
You want me to do the task, but can you be a bit more direct? Let's go back to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I'm sorry, but if she's nice, what was I supposed to do, my guy?
Easier for whom?
Exactly.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
This isn't a mess. This is strategic. I lied to myself. I mean, I think honestly, maybe we could like break the door apart, but who am I to judge?
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
I mean, let's just hang out together then.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Oh, the music stopped. Not a fan of that.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Girl, where'd you get these fangs from? The art is very good, but Jesus Christ.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Excuse me?
It's the blade
What?
from upstairs.
Wait,
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
why now? Excuse me?
Or we could use it to free her.
Exactly.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I want to free her. I'm going to save her. Not.
Fine.
She seems a bit suspicious, especially with those fangs. But still, I kind of don't want to kill her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
All right. So judging by the arms, yeah, definitely some form of bird creature. Yeah.
You cut into her flesh.
Some nasty design right there. Sorry, I just... her just looking up to you so bug-eyed while like this gruesome scenery is happening is just so anticlimactic to me.
The blade
Ugh.
and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
I'm not a fan of those noises. The sound design is a little good in a bad way. Not a fan of those noises. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
I mean, at least she's freed.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, it is very suspicious now that you actually mention it.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, no, she didn't. I know, but...
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Rhythmically. Mm.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
I mean, I honestly would be happy too if I was like chained up for like months straight or something like that and no one was there to rescue me and all of a sudden somebody who like at first wanted to kill you decides to rescue you. You know, I actually would smile myself. Actually, I kind of disagree with this.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Get this girl out of there. Let's
No.
see here.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her escape into the world.
Let her have her freedom, dude. What is your problem?
As the princess
Oh.
your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to bamboozle me like this?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
I agree! What is going on right now?
Watch me.
No!
What are you doing?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Warner? Please, Warner.
Stop that.
Don't tell me what to do! I don't want to kill her!
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I don't want to do this. Please, trust me!
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Mm.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Oh, thank God. Thank goodness.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I kind of don't want my character to die either. I don't want to kill her. Oh, god damn it. Should I resist? But he wants me out alive. That's the problem. This is gonna hurt.
Thank you.
Don't thank me! Be against me! This isn't humane!
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
I'm sorry!
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
You're not helpless, I'm sorry!
She pounces with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry,
It's
princess.
not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
I am so sorry.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
I am so
If we're
sorry
lucky,
to both
the
of them.
wound managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, we will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
Yeah, I'm also confused. I don't want her to die. I don't want my character to die. Ah!
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
What? You told me to kill her.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I am annoyed. I don't like this guy. I don't like the narrator. The witch? Oh god. I'm at least aware that she has different forms. I
You're
still
on a
remember.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
just for in case somebody watches this, their information, I will skip dialogue I already have heard before at the start. I at least know that this sometimes restarts completely new.
You're here to slay her.
Alright. Oh, there's new options. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. And there's, wait, hasn't this already happened? And then, okay, no. There's, but I died. What am I doing here? And she's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. What a wacky little word. English, you're weird. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? And proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave? I want answers. I'm the type of person who wants answers first before I do actions. I think I'm gonna pick the already slew the princess one.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Okay, that is definitely not true. The latter half is not true, but people will just spring back to life after dying. Fair. Maybe he doesn't remember.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Opportunist. That is a new one. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm sure we can trust him. I agree.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh. Well, damn. The question is, who do I listen to now? I don't want to listen to the narrator, I admit.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. Bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
We can't trust either of them, opportunist. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I'm gonna listen to the opportunist. I'm just gonna proceed.
A warning. Before you go in, she will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Okay. On the new ones, I definitely will not skip. I always press spacebar instead of enter, which means it doesn't, like, skip new actions, I think. And if anything, I'm careful anyway. Alright, let's go. Oh, I just now noticed this is actually feathers. Oh, that's neat. How did I not see that before? I'm a bit of a slowpoke.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
A slab of mud in the shape of a shelf? That is supposed to look like a shelf? I'm kind of confused about the slab of mud, but I think I'm overthinking right now. Let's just... The mirror is new. Let's take a look at the mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The thing is, I at least still remember from the playthroughs I think I have watched that the mirror is important, but I don't remember exactly what it was about.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
There's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
What I'm saying!
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Let's do it. Clean that bad boy.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Me and ridiculous! That thing just vanished. That thing just vanished. Also, can I just mention how beautiful that hand is drawn? I know I'm like hyperfixating on something completely irrelevant right now, but I absolutely adore the game's art style. It's one of the many reasons why I wanted to pick it up. I like that it looks so traditional, but what I'm curious about is if this was drawn digitally with texture brushes, or whether this was drawn actually like traditionally and then scanned and etc, you know? I'm gonna take the blade just to be sure this time because I don't want to die.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh, a word of notice also. The cursor also apparently changes when you pick up the knife, or like the blade, which is a pretty neat detail. I love things like that. I love small things like that.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
She most likely will be able to tell because she has more brain cells than we do.
That's not actually a bad idea.
I mean, yeah, but she has brain cells, you guys. She's gonna know if something is behind her back. Man. I'm nervous.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
I do wonder, is this like a Baba Yaga situation? More like the house is alive?
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Not threatening at all. Not a fan of that.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
This is the one time I'll probably agree, but just because I hate thick air myself. Like, I suffocate in that stuff. I can't imagine anyone living in such conditions. Like, girl, get a humidifier. Or, like, the medieval equivalent to one.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Probably doesn't sound very promising, my guy. I mean, my girl. I mean, I don't know. I like being a bit feisty, so I'm just gonna say I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I'm not wretched. I literally just came down there. You don't even know that I have a knife behind my back. Okay, maybe I'm a little wretched. Just a little.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
You remember. So, she's just like me, and she does know whenever she dies. Oh dear.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Are you sure, though? Are you sure? She's like now the second person to, like, recognize when they've died.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Are you sure, opportunist? This is the one time I don't agree so far.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
What is she then? What do you mean with what she is?
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I actually like that. I do like him. Never mind, I like him again. No, I think he's still better than the narrator.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Okay, fair point. You kinda got him.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I mean, that's what you want me to do, but morally speaking, it is actually kind of good to discuss this first with yourself before actually doing it, I'd say.
Fine. You're the boss.
I wish he wasn't.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Oh, I find her adorable still. She looks cute from afar, but she's probably ready to tear me apart. Probably. I see she has hairy legs now. She looks closer to us, like what I at least claim we look like. She looks definitely more animal-like, more Kimono Mimi.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright, glaring from amid the thick roots.
Just as a little fun fact, actually, also about this game, I think I've actually seen this route before. I think I've seen one of the routes. I'm not sure. But I think I remember seeing a video when this game was still in progress, but I'm not sure if I remember correctly or whether it's just a Mandela effect or like some other video that wasn't about this.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Damn, she got me.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Actually, we're pretty obvious about it now that I think about it. Yeah, no, fair. Fair. You deserve that. I absolutely deserve that criticism. She did well.
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
Technically, we did.
Good.
I
Good.
made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Because we do, apparently.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Not fry on that, oh no, Jesus. But, yeah. Just that this looks different than the other time.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
I think that's sarcasm.
Call it deductive reasoning.
Fair.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Thank you for being reasonable for once.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
I love him.
Is it all behind us?
Is it not?
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Your world. So this is mostly an egotistical favor you expect of me, so I can technically still do whatever I want. Good to know.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Definitely. I do want to try talking again first.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Would it though? Could I possibly calm her down or something?
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay, you're definitely more rude in this route right now. I liked you in the first one where you actually asked me nicely before you did something, but it's my fault for trying to kill you. I recognize that. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm sorry about last time. Yeah, that is... the first option is already more to my liking. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Wouldn't know that. I don't think she remembers life outside of being chained up, I think she mentioned. But I'm not sure if, like, this restart caused her to forget. But she seems to remember that she's died and that we tried to kill her. And, of course, that she killed us. So... I'm not sure about this one. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I kind of don't want to lie to her, but I kind of would probably have to save my skin from her this time. She looks a bit more feral. She looks like she could tear me apart now. She already could tear me apart before, but I think she could do it with more ease now. Next one is, I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I'm not that oblivious, so I probably skip this one. And this one is, look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. This sounds nice to me. I think this one is nice. The next one is, can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Actually, fair point. They did not stop her last time. And this is this. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? We were the ones who technically stabbed her, so fair if that happened, so I definitely probably won't ask this one. The next one is, I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I'd be kind of nervous to, she'd probably kill me again. I don't trust you. Not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. The next one is, I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Or just, like, silently kill her. Or at least try to. No. No. These are difficult, because these all, in some sense, I actually want to pick. I'm sorry definitely fits, and this one with like, we all made mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. I don't know if she's like the perfect princess archetype. I don't know if she's like the Mary Sue archetype, so I can't exactly tell about this one. The third is kind of, I'm kind of thinking about the third one because I don't want my character to die. I don't want her to die. I would just prefer if they both got out peacefully. And the next thing is, I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I definitely will skip that one, right? I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up is... I don't know about this one. I would almost say yes, because I don't like the narrator. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to team up with her. I kind of don't trust her now. Can you get out of your own? Can you get out of those on your own? Definitely is one I might ask. Or why do you have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? Or, I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. I don't trust her, but I don't... I want to make up for it. I've... Screw it. Hold on. Let me do a quick save. I at least know that this is like a quick save, and... I kind of don't want to die. So, I'm just gonna see what this does.
You can't be serious.
I am being serious, that's the problem.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
Oh, come on, guys.
As do I.
Oh, come on. I know that you're a party pooper, but...
abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Don't do it. This isn't a democracy. I mean, if they live rent-free in your head, are they technically a democracy? You know what? I like the opportunist, but I don't like the narrator. I don't know. Hold on. This is difficult. Let me eeny meeny this in German. Eeny meeny mister, es kommt in der Kiste. Eeny meeny meg, tu es weg. It's a don't do it.
Good.
Oh, have you decided to rescind your gesture? I wouldn't trust me with it either.
Okay, she's being very feisty. Let me ask the reasonable question of why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? Because I did want to give her the blade. I feel like I should pick this naturally as the next one.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Stabbing me in the back isn't exactly a good decision if I want to free you. You do know that, right? I thought you had brain cells. More than me, at
But I
least.
wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
That sounds good. Okay. Now my decision probably is made. I actually want to let her out now.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Fair point. I would be nervous too.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
Alright then.
You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
I mean... someone will be able to cage her up or something, right? If it happens again, I guess.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back.
For sure.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
If that happens, then it's fair to us. Then that'll be karma, I think.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
I mean, yeah. Actually, Fair point, but I don't want to stab her still. And I don't want her to mess me up as well. Okay, that definitely not. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving by is a bit tempting now. Because I'm a bit afraid of her. I'm a bit scared. I want to let her out, but I'm a bit afraid. You know what? I'm gonna ask about, can you get out of those on your own?
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
Huh. So you were hiding from us.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Ugh.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
Well, she wasn't that sneaky. I heard when she said my house. She knew. This is her residence. She knows.
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
You think that's attractive? My God, she's being very suspicious. I don't like that.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I might not. It depends on how she will act next. Yeah, right. Actually, if you could have gotten out this whole time, what do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked. Let me ask this. This seems reasonable.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please. But it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place.
What cooler magic? Is she gonna be vague about this?
If I'm to leave with you. And you alone.
Huh, but why? Okay, this doesn't make sense at this point. Definitely not. Okay, let me apologize and then leave with her, okay?
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Thank you. I want to be on a good foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Thanks.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I shall. Now we have a good opportunity. I won't leave her in the basement. Let's let her leave. Let's give her a chance.
Yes,
Let's leave.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Understandably so. Her trust has been broken. I feel you, girl. I absolutely know how that's like. I absolutely know. I feel bad for her. She's so adorable up close, actually. I would pet her. She would probably grip my arm and break it, but I would pet her.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
I still have the blade with me, to be fair. Yeah, I do. I looked at the cursor.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
I don't trust this.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's what we tried last time because the narrator hates us.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Are you sure? I feel like she might do something to me.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
I'm mostly opportunist on this one.
We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
I mean, did you remember how she punched us to death?
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
I might regret it. He's right. You first.
And turn my back on you. Don't think me a fool. Your tricks are one of the only things I've known. And I've learned better by now.
Kind of fair.
Just go first.
We're the one who said you can't leave here without me, which means I'll hold all the cards. Either you go first or we stay here. Up to you. I want her to go first. I'm nervous. I'm gonna ask again.
The princess leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially.
Bit weird, but okay. I get it.
What is she doing? I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Thank you.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
Why is she blushing? Oh, is she crushing? That is cute. That is cute. But they're both like monstery, animal-y creatures, so I ship it. Just in case.
Eyes on the back of her head. Does she really?
I don't think so, but who knows? We might find out.
No, we're fine.
Okay, don't be trusting like that.
The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs.
Hell yeah. Step onto the stairs.
You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
Let's go! Freedom!
It's time, boys! Stab her in the back! Do it! Do it now!
No! Are you crazy?
Wait, I thought we were helping her escape.
Exactly.
Of course we're not. You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know.
What? No! I'm not stabbing her in the back. I said I'm not stabbing her in the back, and I make the choices here. Oh my god. The next one is, wow, that's an amazing idea that I totally never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us, and stab her in the back. Or I am not going to praise you, but I am going to stab her in the back. Or like, ugh, fine, stab her in the back. I don't wanna! I'm not stabbing her! I'm not stabbing her, no!
You do realize that she hates us, right? If we don't make the first move now, she's going to find a way to make the first move herself.
I'm fine with that. Let her escape. Let her try to escape.
Why would she do that? She wants to leave, which means we need to work together. She knows that. She wouldn't just act against her best interests.
Is she about to prove us wrong?
I don't know. If I were her, I'd betray us. Look at me right now, suggesting betrayal. You really need to learn to put yourself in someone else's shoes.
But we trust each other right now, what?
I'm with that little weasel. You have an opportunity to save the world. You should take it.
No! I said I'm not stabbing her in the back and I make the choices here. I don't have any other option other than this, so I'm not doing that.
And that's a great idea. See, this is why you're in charge and I'm not. You think things through. You stick to your guns. It shows real leadership, and more people should be like you.
My god, you're talking to yourself. You're literally playing yourself up. Please. Stop being such a little weasel.
We're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
Unfortunately, you're right, but I'm trying to resist. That's the difference.
Us? No, never. I can't believe she'd even suggest that. The gall.
Are you sure you're just a few minutes ago and just stab her? Are we up there? Are we up there?
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Yay! We seem to be fine.
Bye-bye, you loathsome little nuisance.
Oh,
She slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place.
it was in her nature. Aww.
Maybe not stabbing her in the back wasn't such a great idea.
I feel regret now. I'm sad. I trusted her.
The princess cackles from the other side of the door.
That was evil.
How does it feel to be locked away and forgotten by the world? Isn't it just awful?
The world hasn't forgotten me. I don't think the world even knew I existed because I'm a tiny fleck on this space. Just like you are, so technically this isn't of significance right now, but I digress. I do feel kind of betrayed and it feels awful. Explore, try the door. Explore, force the door. Explore, okay, fine. You got me. Very funny. Can you let me out now? By the way, I haven't seen this happen, so I'm very glad that I'm playing this for myself. So I get to see things like this. And please just let me out. I promise I won't be mad. Or I thought you needed me to get out. And then there's, okay, what happens now? I'm stuck here. Okay, this one is too oblivious. I don't like the oblivious options, but I wanna just plead with her to just please let me out, and then I promise I won't be mad. I don't want to be mad at her. I feel betrayed though. That hurt. That sucks.
As if I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me. And after what I've done to you, you can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here.
What? But that doesn't make sense.
It's in our nature to be trapped.
Huh. Alright, let's then ask. I thought you needed me to get out.
I do, but I just couldn't help myself. And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door.
She's not wrong with the narrator and the opportunists being sleazy weasels.
So we're going to stay exactly as we are right now. For as long as either of us lives.
Fair. Actually, is it weird that I find this reasonable? Am I being weird for this? I'm gonna just say this because I don't want to force the door or try the door because she's gonna be even more paranoid. Because I do want to get out, but I can't make her even more scared than she probably is of me. Like, I do understand she might be afraid of me. Okay, fine, you got me. Very funny. Can you let me out now?
No, you're going to sit down there forever. Languishing.
That is a new word. I have to look that up later on Translator. I'm gonna try the door. I'm sorry.
You tried it. It's locked.
Alright. Okay, what happens now? I'm stuck here. Why are you
Why
silent?
isn't he saying anything?
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous.
I think he's gone.
Oh, I didn't think I'd ever have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure.
Mildly hard feelings. That was evil.
Why is everything going away? I feel cold.
Oh! Oh god, hands. Right, that was a thing. Like I said, this is like almost blind, but I remember some things. I remember some tiny things. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken our weight and it's left something else in our place. It's the damn mirror.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I mean, she's gone. Have you listened to yourself? I like brain cells. I definitely do. The hero is a bit dumb.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I mean, the narrator is gone, indeed. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. I think that's supposed to be us, for sure, since, you know, we answer, and then they reply to our answers, or like, I guess voice of the hero is us? I don't know where she went, I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. I'm gonna just say I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
What else are we supposed to do? We're like surrounded in the freaking void, and the only thing we have is the mirror, my guy.
Yeah, if he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Oh, come on. Let's approach the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do this.
I'm gonna ignore him. You approach the mirror. Let's gaze into our reflection. Are we gonna see him? Silence as you reach forward. You're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I'm curious. What is it? Oh, Lord. It's you. It's you. But let me get a closer look a bit. Let me go up. Oh, okay. So he's got one pair. There's a second pair of wings. There's our arm. We got a spooky face. And then teddy like from a moth. Oh, it just said it's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cat. Where's the cat? What? Oh, Oh, oh. You're at the cabin. Is it though? I think that's her with a bunch of hands. She looks very dreadful like those. Oh god. Let's approach her. Oh goodness.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Which one of us is the fragile vessel is the question. Am I dead? I mean, what argues a bit obvious, I feel. She is the princess, but... Let me ask probably the gift of a fragile vessel first, but let me read the rest. Alright, so let's ask. Is this the end of a world, or let her out of here? No, let her out of there. Or do you know the narrator? Or are you what sent me to slave a princess? Are you what trapped me here? Or do you know about the worlds beyond this place? We also got, are you the princess? Or do we know each other? Or what happens now? Or attack, or destroy your body? I don't want to attack it. It's definitely threatening. I don't think I want to kill myself. But I have to ask, do we know each other? No, wait, are you the princess? This one. I want to ask if she's the princess still.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Is this like a subconscious realm? But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? Yeah, for a question. Just making her part of yourself. Whatever this, like, hand entity is, for sure.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Kind of. I want the answers. I'm curious, my guy. So, I think it's best to ask, what are you then?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Okay, so the analogy is giving me she is a lonely creature in this world. And she's asking me what I am, because I probably entered her realm. I think that could be it. I'm gonna ask, what do you think I am, probably, because I don't know what I am, or... I'm a person I don't think applies, because we've seen him. He's like a bird-like dude. I definitely think, what do you think I am would be maybe better to ask.
I think that you are like me.
Hmm.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oceans reduced to shallow creeks. Something has been drained? Or something is missing, I believe. It's curious. It's curious. Not... It's not like it's curious, but like I'm curious. I think that's a better thing to say. Because what does she mean with that? What? We are oceans reduced to shallow creeks. Is she implying that we're not whole? Is that what it is? Because oceans are used as an analogy for depression often, or for something missing, like a half empty or like a half full glass. Maybe it's like a perspective thing. This game is making me think and I love it. I like when games make me think. So I'm gonna ask, is this the end of a world, I think?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair point. I at least thought the void wasn't resolved, the world ending. I mean, I think this is a void. So let me ask gift of a fragile vessel, because it also interests me, actually. I wonder if the other options will still continue to be there, because I want to ask.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Feel the worlds beyond. What does that imply? Reincarnation? Does that explain how we got to chapter 2? Feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. Perspectives to make my own. So she, just like me, then confirmed, is a being that understands when she dies, I think.
This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart.
This one is hope marred by bitterness. Damn. Makes me kind of feel emotional because I feel that. I do kind of feel that. She could see the end of a tunnel and the door was closed on her. Oh, okay, I get it. That took a bit of thinking. She'll make for a righteous and weathered heart. I mean, yeah, she was definitely justified. I do feel bad for her because I didn't want to kill her, but then I decided to. It's definitely on me. I don't think I should kill her the next time.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Okay, fair point. That makes me feel better about myself. Thank you. I don't feel good though. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? I want to ask this.
I know only that they are.
Okay, okay. So, do we know each other? I want to ask. Because she remembers dying. Were we like in this realm when we died?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
I mean, for emotions I had probably. She got me. Alright. I'm gonna ask what happens now, probably.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
There are worlds beyond and that we are meant to reach them. Ah, that probably explains why there's more, like, multiple routes in this game.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Believe her to be able to. She can make you forget. Hold on, this one needs a bit more thought. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget if only you believe her to be able to. A creature of perception. This one I can't quite decode. I do want to understand this one, but I don't understand this one.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Fair point. I do want to know more about our freedom exactly, because, you know, she locked us in, and so far she was locked. Like, who keeps locking up people? Why are we locked up? I want to know. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How many pieces of you do I have to find? I can ask, how much will I forget? Or, what if I don't let you do this to me? Or, I was sent to slave a princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Or like, okay, make me forget. I was sent to slave a princess to stop her from destroying the world. I want to ask this one.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay, so she doesn't destroy the world, but she, like, recreates it or, like, changes it, I guess. Is this, like, some form of... I'm sorry for a comparison. Might be cringe to hear that. But it feels kind of like Undertale with, like, alternate routes that, like, the player managed to adjust accordingly by killing or, you know, saving. I think this is, like, an alternate timeline thing, then. We're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? Actually, good question. I'm gonna ask that.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, so they're uncertain just as I am. Or her, I guess. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? I mean, I don't know how many pieces there are, so that question kind of is out of a question. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? Yeah, I want to ask that, actually. Does she feel it? I feel really bad if she were to, like, feel that.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Alright then. How much will I forget? I'm not sure. I don't think we are capable of forgetting things. So far the hero has like realized when he died, isn't it? I feel like the question doesn't make sense. I want to ask, what if I don't let you do this to me? I want to play along with her because I'm curious, but like, what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Unfinished, dry, hollow. Well, what purpose is unfinished? I'll let her make me forget whatever that means again.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Probably definitely will.
You won't.
That was a bit direct. Okay. Alright. Alright. Everything goes dark and you die. Dramatic. Alright. Oh, back to chapter 1. Bring the witch to her, an untrusting vessel.
You're on a path in the woods,
Alright.
and at the end of that
The
path
real
is a
sleep
cabin.
starts here. You'll know it
And
when
in
you
the
see
basement
it.
of that cabin is a princess.
It starts here. Huh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright then. Hold on. Let me think on this a little bit. I'll take a few seconds of silence to think about this, because this was very interesting. That was a very interesting creature. Hold on, I'll think about it. Alright, I have returned, and also I found caramel candy on my desk, so also eating that. we love finding snacks somewhere just randomly. Best thing to possibly happen, I feel. Oh, friends are also back. Might actually mute myself for a good second as well. Because, best if you not just hear random garbling that doesn't have to do with the game. Kind of takes out of the immersion. Alright, I solved that. Sweet. Okie dokes. So let me mention you my summary of what I gather. So far the creature is definitely, I think the word is omnipotent. The creature knows that they die, and they are aware that there's certain other worlds, and seemingly the princess actually does end the world, but she reshapes it instead of destroying it, if that makes sense. So she can alter reality and reset it, it seems. Or at least the creature inside of her that like is a part of her, as it mentioned, does the latter part. I'm interested some more to encounter it, but of course I'm not sure if like I exhausted every question possible because I'm just so curious. All right. Let me ask this one because she did say that she like didn't see the light or something like that. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? I want to ask that.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she is dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Which would be?
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Alright then.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
But where's the chicken then? Are we the chicken? Or are you the chicken? He's leaving out the chicken. I'm not sure if I'm overthinking again.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I have not explored the ones where I can just like leave. Let me just turn around and leave, actually.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope, but I don't feel like killing her. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Or there's, okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Or lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Or nope. Honestly, I might answer that because I just said it out loud myself. Or the only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin, I'm not going to the cabin. Or I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. That's a bit nihilistic. Not a fan of that. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. I think this answer is nice with the only thing that matters is where I'm not going.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Agreed.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Are you sure though? I think it's pretty reasonable sometimes.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Damn you, narrator. Can I leave again? Or I'm going to the cabin. Sheesh. I don't think silence will bring anything. I think he'll just lead me back to the cabin again. Let me enter it. God damn it.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
I don't want to kill her though.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. Fortunately, she's only a princess, whereas you are a valiant and talented warrior. It'll be easy, so long as you stay focused. We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I agree. Only unless she's done a crime, of course. I mean, she is a princess, so she technically maybe has committed crimes, but I'm not sure. I'd have to ask her.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
What I notice right now is, for starting, it makes the cabin definitely very plain and boring, I say. I wonder if that's on purpose.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The thing is, with like that new chapter of The Witch, it looked different, which I'm aware that it changes each time with a different one, but I just kind of noticed from just like thinking about it. I'm gonna take the blade and see how she reacts like this time. I do want to talk to her, but I don't plan to kill her, but I'm gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I don't plan to slay her, dude. But time to enter. I don't like when the music stops. It's very spooky.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen...
All right.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Carries.
Who's there?
Oh, I don't like that. She changed her tone. Is she aware of the knife?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Maybe she is. I actually haven't thought about that. Maybe she can control the house.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm just gonna go just checking in on you, maybe. Unless she thinks I'm the captor? If she has a cap. Let me just go hi. Let me just say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Alright, never mind. She's a bit more polite now.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Alright, I'm not sure if you can see the cursor because I usually have that disabled for video games and OBS, but her expression changed. I just want to point that out. She looks angered. I think she's aware.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I kind of catch you simping a bit for her if she looks threatening. Not a fan of that, my guy.
Focus on the task at hand.
Agree for once.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
She sounds almost amused. Has anybody tried to kill her before? Okay, yeah, you caught me embarrassingly. What? No way. Why would you even think that? There's like, nah. Or I haven't decided yet, or I'm just here to talk, or steal your nerves and step forward. I honestly just want to be honest and just go, I'm just here to talk, honestly.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
Sure thing, actually. So long as it's nearby me, I think. Should be fine.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
I agree. I mean, she is capable of ending the world, we know now, apparently, but if she's chained up and she doesn't seem to be able to get out of it, then I think it'll be fine.
Don't you dare.
What do you mean, don't you? Let me drop it.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I agree. I'm gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
What do you mean? That sounded very ceremonious because we're leaving somebody alone who doesn't deserve it, I feel. If we don't kill her, maybe it'll be pleasant. Who knows?
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Hopefully, I want to talk. I do want to talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
I don't want to be that type of person, but the eye is a little bit crooked on the right side of her face specifically. I'm not sure if that's stylistic choice for her, or one of her eyes to look a bit more droopy than the other, but it's definitely something I noticed right away. I'm not sure if that's just me being an artist, of course. I'm sorry in case this ruins it for somebody.
We'll be fine.
I think we'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I think the parallax settings are interesting. I wonder on what game engine this was made.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
She seems almost regretful that she's talking like this to me. Maybe she's sorry. Yeah, she seems a bit bitter or sad. Alright, let's see this. We got, yeah, it's, pretty awkward. Or, a relationship? Are you coming on to me? I'm not sure what that means, but I'll probably not take that one because it sounds a bit weird. And how would I get you out of here? And there's also, I'm here because you were supposed to end the world, obviously. And there's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? I want to ask that. There's what's your name? We've already had that one. How long have you been down here? That one is new, I think. Or do you know I'm here to kill you? Or, okay, we've talked enough. I doubt it. I still want to ask. I want to ask the obvious one of there's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What does she have to say about it?
Don't just tell her that.
Her expression changed real quick. She looks a bit contempt about it.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think? Has she been mistreated or something?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
She's getting a bit sassy.
Just how long has she been down here?
Good question. Fair question.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I mean, the only thing I know is that you're going to end the world. Fair point. This is a bit of a sinister smile. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? Or I've been told enough, or I was hoping you'd tell me, or no, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Doubt. And no, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them, or remain silent. Honestly, I'd be silent on this. I feel like it's a rhetorical question. Is she waiting on me to answer? I don't want to be rude. I'm gonna remain silent, actually.
They haven't told you anything, have they?
Nope.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Fair, but you seem really rude in this playthrough right now.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Fair point, yeah. Can you give me deets?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Yeah, you see, about that. Do you have anything against the maniacal voice in my head that is literally forcing me to kill you, assumingly?
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Exactly.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
You can tell me all the nasty stuff you've done.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Actually, quite a lot, I'd say.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Damn, you're kind of a bit of a pessimist, aren't you?
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's being so rude about it. I don't want to free her now.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't know what the word subjugating means. Our relationship, are you coming on to me? I don't know what that means. The thing is, how would I get you out of here? Or what's your name? Or how long have you been down here? It feels like she's been down here much longer in this playthrough. Actually, let me ask that before I might leave.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
I think we've talked enough. If there's like the option to leave, I will leave.
You know why you're here.
I'm here to leave. I'm getting you out of here, slay her, or I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. And keep her locked away. I want to keep her locked away. I'm not sure. I'm very unsure.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Why are you mad at me? A voice in my head is telling me to kill you. You don't want me to kill you. The only thing I can do is keep you locked up. That way both sides are happy. You can stay alive, and the damn dude can't do anything because you're still locked up.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Then let her find a way out. Let me at least try a chance at finding her instead of just killing her straight up.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Her text is very red right now. I actually forgot to mention this. Hasn't she also talked in this like threatening tone as like the witch, like in that second chapter?
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You know what? This is the one time I might justify killing her. Now she's
You have
scary.
to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm kind of afraid now. I'm sorry. Can I continue to keep her locked? I made my choice. I'm looking her in the basement. I'm gonna keep her locked. I kind of don't want to kill her, but she also like very much is ready to kill me. If she can't stay locked, then I want to try at least.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
I think actually both the sides win here unless she can actually free herself. I know she can bite herself free, but we have a knife.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
I agree.
You're making a mistake.
Stop threatening me, please.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I don't feel good about this.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. Do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Can we lock the door on her, like the time with the witch where she locked us out?
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Oh, that's a relief. I was already committed to not slaying her. No, we're sticking to a plan, locking her down here. This is difficult because I don't want to kill her, but she's ready to kill us. No! This is painful. I like this game for being so painful in a bad way. Oh my god. Please. I'm gonna quick save again. Forgive me, princess. Forgive me.
It's never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry. Charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand. You've already lost the battle.
Oh, that is honestly a really cool parallax. And how did I lose the battle? Hold on. Am I about to be pummeled again?
She carefully sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
How strong is this woman?
We shouldn't have hesitated.
I'm sorry.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
I am so sorry, hero.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
curiosity is there to have? You want me dead?
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand. And now look at you.
What do you mean, look at me? I feel bad. I still feel bad, even though I'm the one dying.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
What do you mean? I'm being forced into this position. You think this is funny?
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of
Ooh.
life out of your lungs.
Yeah, this is very rude. I don't like you anymore, I think.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn it. Oh, the tower. Oh. Chapter 2, the tower.
You're on a path.
Alright.
You're here to slay her.
Alright, we've already had these. Yeah, I'm gonna answer. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Implying that you exist outside of our head, huh?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows?
Oh.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
She's just going to kill us again. Fair point. Voice of a broken. That is new. That is new. What does it matter what he knows? It's definitely in capitals. So they are different persons that are in our head. Is it like a situation where there's like different voices locked in our mind?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I mean, that's what got us killed last time. He has a fair point. You know what? I'm gonna proceed to a cabin. I feel like I should kill her this time.
A warning. Before she will lie, we might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I agree on the latter, but I don't want to give myself up to her. That is a bit of simpy behavior. Voice of a broken. Don't tell me you're like a. I'm not a fan of like characters who like swoon mindlessly and like go woman, I need to worship. I don't like that.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I agree.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
There's like 2 songs stuck in my head beside the advice from my father right now. There is so much in my head from this sentence. Wow. But you're definitely being pessimistic. Being realistic is actually realizing that we literally have lost, we haven't won. We're literally at the cabin, my guy. I think he's definitely being overreactive, which is a word I don't like to use, but the one time I feel it fits.
You're being annoying.
I agree.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
The thing is, I definitely want to pledge myself to her, but I don't want to listen to a narrator. But I feel like this is the one time I might have to.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Agreed, though.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Agreed.
So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
The thing is, he isn't too intelligent, that is for sure. He's like more bronzed and brain to me right now, but
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
You probably shouldn't. You sound very depressed. Isn't there something like maybe deep antidepressants or something? Oh.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I like the music in this one. I'm a big fan of organs. Like the instrument. Like the instrument. But, yeah. There's the mirror again. Will it disappear this time if we touch it?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
For sure.
Why do we feel so small?
Yeah, actually, is that on purpose? Is the perspective large like this on purpose?
We don't feel small. We are small.
I hope they mean that by height, as a matter of fact, and not as like him just putting himself down. I'm not a fan of Debbie Downers. Says the Debbie Downer, usually. I'm not sure if we can still take the blade after we get the mirror thingy. Let me just quick save. I do want to approach the mirror thingy.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Indeed.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I think we should maybe play along with the narrator's stupidity sometimes. Maybe I'll try it in the next one if it does reset again.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We are not ridiculous. You're the one being ridiculous. We are just so schizophrenic.
Yourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Ah, shut up, dude. We're not that ugly, probably. Probably. I like birds. Let me take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
My question is why is there a ladder? It's almost as if it's expected. Let me enter the basement now. Hold on, actually, my question does prevail. Hold on. Let him do his dialogue.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Alright, now there's two things I have to mention. Okay, so the first thing, the exterior of the cabin was just a cabin, but the interior is an entire freaking tower. That is something interesting. I wonder if that's like some sort of like mind trick or something. Is the game doing it on purpose? I do wonder. The next thing, spiral staircase, the steps almost as deep as you are tall. I guess the broken wasn't actually kidding. I guess we actually are genuinely small.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
I agree, but incense smells so burned. I actually prefer scented candles.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Stone basement. I mean, the only con you have is that it's cold, in my opinion.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Boom?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Ah, demonic effect. Demonic effect on the voice now. And even a difference in color. But the font hasn't changed this time. Interesting.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Agreed. Something is definitely off.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Uncomfortable.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
I agree.
Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Dude is out on a suicide mission or something. It's either one of those two. Or like the incense is messing with like the guy's brain, maybe.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Fair point. Alright, let's continue then.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
My brain is imagining it like so interestingly, but obviously I cannot like just project what my brain is having in like an animation onto the screen, unfortunately. But I was just like thinking let me describe it. While the screen is still black, so you can like imagine it a bit easier. So what I imagined is, obviously the dude tumbling, and since it does look like a humanoid bird type of creature, Probably its little clawy legs dangling from each step, but until it arrives, it just like slowly brushes its hands off the last step, turns around, and then is like in awe as he like looks at like the temple-like room. I think that looks really cool in my brain. I'm not sure though if it's like compelling to somebody else. Or like interesting.
The princess
Oh!
towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I don't want to say anything, but this is like middle length in my opinion. I have longer hair than that. I'm sorry, princess, but I'm cooler than you. I mean, I can at least say slay in that outfit, but not sure how to feel about this perspective. She's a bit threatening, not gonna lie. Might slay her, might not.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
What? Do you think that? That chain is very much around her hand. Her hands are large. There's no way she can get them out, unlike last time with like the witch situation.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
What I want? Actually, fair question. Never mind, that sentence made me think. Damn it. Damn it, she got me. Okay. You gotta think on this. The little bird has returned me. I wonder what he wants. I mean, I kind of want her to die. She seems a bit, dangerous.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
What do you mean it's useless? I can still stab you. You still consist of flesh, don't you?
Drop it.
No?
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
I should have expected that. We currently have a simp in our brain. I doubt we'll be able to probably, like, not listen to her. If that sentence makes sense. I don't want to listen to her, but that simpy voice will probably absolutely destroy me. Like, just like the opportunist was, like, trying to sabotage me, I think this voice is also trying to sabotage me. Do all the voices sabotage me in this game? I do wonder.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us?
Yeah, exactly my point. I don't want to let that happen. Let me pick it up again.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
I mean, yeah, I did.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
I actually kind of would. Tall people intimidate me, but that doesn't mean that I will drop a blade.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Second that for once.
Kneel.
Why should I? No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
She is turning us into incense. Something was in the incense. Something was in the incense. It might as well be medieval CBD or something.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
You want to talk this time. That is interesting. Maybe I will listen, but only because I want to listen what she wants to ask me.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
This definitely confirms she remembers. Okay, alright. I want a round two. I don't like you this time. You kind of are a bit of stuck up.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
That's not good that you crushing me was some form of awakening. Kindly seek therapy or something.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. The former sentence I agree with. Definitely, for sure. My life experiences also definitely influenced that, but... the second, don't end the world, please, kindly. I don't want that. Can you not?
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
What do you need me for if you can just alter the world, actually?
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
This time she has. This time she wants to end the world. This time I'm fine with killing her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
She's inevitable, I agree, but you blatantly want this woman to absolutely dominate you, and I'm not fine with that. Have some self-confidence. Stop acting so down badly, please. Is this what the mind of a man is like?
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her?
Hello? Knife in her hand? She's still made of flesh? We can probably attack her.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
I agree. There's nothing special about her. We can still tackle her, I think.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
I mean, I would like to not lose it. Can you help me for once? Instead of stop me? That would be nice. Alright, so we have more questions now. Let me read them out. What would you have me do? What have you planned? And there's just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. That actually is beautiful. I actually like that. There's, I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. Or, what happened to you after I died? I mean, she explained it herself, something awakened in her or something. But she's still chained, I think. Oh wait, never mind, she actually released herself. Why did she chain herself back? Was she chained back? That is my question. Okay. There's definitely some logical fallacy here, I think. I wonder if it's on purpose or not. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm not pledging myself to her. The next option is I'm yours to command. Command. Sorry, I went British for a second. British. Okay. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I just don't want her to end the world. That's it. The thing is, who like did the incense? I feel like she's bluffing with the chain again. I think she can easily get rid of it. Yeah, this time I do not trust her. Not at all. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. I honestly want to save a second one. I kind of want her to encourage her to not end the world, but I doubt my wording will help her if she's convinced. So let's just see what the situation is like. Is she convinced? Or is there like still hope to like reform her or something?
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay, she's delusional officially. Alright. Let me just ask what she would have planned if I were to pledge myself to her. I doubt it'll be something worth it because I don't want to be her like lackey or like evil doer person thing.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I don't trust you, so no. I'm pretty sure you can probably free them yourself, like last time. What stops you this time? Unless, like, some other god has chained you. Yeah, exactly. If you're so powerful, can you just break the chains yourself? I'm gonna ask that. That is exactly what I wondered.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
What do you mean, don't be rude? That was a rhetorical question. We're about to probably brawl, as I probably know it.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Thank you. Again.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
Dude, she is stuck up. She is convinced that she's a god. She is still made of flesh. We can still probably kill her. I doubt.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Why are you playing so much with me? I'm not sure what this is going to achieve if she's gonna continue herself chained on purpose. That is kind of weird.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Yeah, no, she's delusional. Kill her.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Kill her. No, no, she's delusional. She's utterly gone.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
I'm not going to be a messenger. You are delusional. Woman, get some help.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Yuck. No thank you. Cooties. Ew.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference.
I am not a Google form.
Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
No. I will probably stab you if you continue. I want to stab you now. You're ready enough for me right now. Alright. I have to continue to ask, unfortunately. This is the one time where I can't directly stab her. That is unfortunate. I sound utterly unhinged right now. Oh my god. Alright, I just can't let you do it. I'm gonna answer the one where it's I can't let you do it.
I say,
Do you though? From this height? Do you see anything up there at all, other than the sky and the freaking window?
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Excuse me?
Pick up that needle.
What needle? What?
Do it. It's what she wants.
Is this like a perspective thing?
No objections here.
What do you mean?
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Oh, so she sees it as a needle. Interesting. So she sees it as insignificant. Maybe you have a chance at striking her this
As
time.
your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Not a fan of that. Give me my hand back. Okay, I can't do these now. I have to pick up a blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Please tell me we can kill her.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Don't tell me what to do. You should have been renamed to Voice of a Simping.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Good observation. Let's stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
Yeah, I don't care. Let's leer.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation.
Contemplation.
The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Hopefully with the screams of her dying.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
That means I'm cooler than you because all you do is give people skin cancer.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
I doubt I will.
What?
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
I wanna. Let's go. This is the one time I'll agree. Let's end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
The blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Thank you. Oh my god. That spray made me nervous. Slayer.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Can we even call her princess anymore? I feel like we should call her delusional.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
What lesson is there to have? Woman, you're crazy.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
How about no?
I'm sorry.
No.
Don't.
Ugh.
Step forward. The blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
That is the one time I will not care. We will trudge forward with determination. We're going to slay that woman, and we're going to show ourselves some respect for that.
Then it slides back out. The wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
No, thank you. Oh my god. The fact that I can vividly imagine this. No, thank you.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
I am not a fan of it. Don't.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Okay, fair point. It is just pixels on a screen. Actually, thanks for her confidence. It actually gives me confidence. Can we defeat her?
It's what she wants.
No! Stop simping.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
I agree. Where is he?
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. The blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
Oh, I don't like this.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
Okay, definitely confirms we're a bird, but the wrong time to probably think about this.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end.
By ending you?
You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
For whom? Slayer. Slayer.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
I will choose my futility over you. I'm not that much of a simp.
Princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Ugh. I have enough self-respect to at least consider this being absolutely unreasonable.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
Yeah, I agree.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. Best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will. You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Interesting. Interesting.
Stop.
Oh?
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat.
Oh no, thank you. You know how gross blood tastes? This is gonna be probably awful to hear, but like, there were times where I was like choking a bit on my blood when I was like bleeding from my nose from allergies. And, it's gross. You don't want that. Yeah, no. I hate that I'm re-experiencing like that copper taste, because I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what that taste is. It is gross. Can we kill her? I don't want her to come even near me. I don't like this. This is stranger danger. Don't touch me. No.
Princess kneels down.
Ew. No. No. This is harassment. No. How do people find this like this isn't no. There's probably some person out there who's like into this, and I don't know how to feel about this. This is gross to me. I don't like this.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion.
Interesting.
But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
It's called trying to give myself self-respect, but a voice in my head won't let me.
Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
You know who else I can spare? Maybe you from your delusions.
There's a place on my side for you, if you'll have it.
No.
Not as an equal,
No.
but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
I actually wouldn't mind a priest life, but pet? No, screw you. I'm not a pet. I will respect myself. I have boundaries.
Isn't it?
It is very demeaning. Kill her, please. I beg. Don't listen to that broken dude. He is a simp.
Yes, how thoughtful of her.
Hmm.
It's a mercy. Take it.
No.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
I hope he did.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Yeah, I disagree with that, but I do want to hand her. So, I will do it. No, I will not pledge myself. Slave princess. Yes! Go ahead. Yes! Yes!
So your
Yes!
body trembles, struggling to defend itself against
Get her.
the princess's overwhelming will. You finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react.
Just so you know, the audio is very quiet right now, but I know that this game has audio issues when it comes to mixing. But, yes! Get her, my boy! Get her! Yes!
Freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Let's go! Kill her, my bird dude! Let's go!
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Good.
You don't give her any
Yes!
cover, your heart pounding
Kill that bee! Kill her, she's crazy.
into her chest.
Can I just mention the art is gorgeous right now, even though it's like the worst frame to comment this probably about, but I just really like the way the hands are drawn here. It's just, the anatomy is really good in this frame. I really like this. It's definitely very nice here. There was a lot of consideration put into this frame. I can say for sure, certainty. I feel this was absolutely deserved of some praise. I also, like, very particular, but I really like the way the nose has been drawn here. And also the hair.
You find your target again and again. She laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
She did not have stony composure.
We can do this, can't we?
We can! Let's go! Stab her more.
Always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
Get her.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
You utter piece of trash. Stop trying to sway my decision. You're not going to make me.
Shut up.
Exactly.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You were.
Before you can strike
Whoops.
the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
That sucks. Hold on. History? Can I read that quickly again? I accidentally skipped that. Yeah, there it is. You heathen, you worm, you defiler. You don't know how the consequences of... Wait. You don't know the consequences of your arrogance. There we go. I obviously can't replicate it as, like, the voice actors, but... Yeah. She is definitely pissed. Oops. Let me reread the narrator bit. Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. Ah, damn. We're about to die, aren't we?
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Damn, we got cockyoined.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
Dude, I feel so bad because I just realized, right? Because, like, bird bones are hollow. It's probably so easy to actually kill our character now that I realize that. Damn.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you.
I don't even want to know.
But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
I'm glad you deserve that this time.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
Something you did to me as well. This is karma.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
It's good. Suffer. I don't like you.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
I personally am, actually. This dude is just a personification of depression, man. I kind of feel bad for being so mad at him. But just have some self-respect. I beg. Like, you can't just let yourself be stomped and stepped all over. I mean, someone is probably into it, like I mentioned. But still...
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Yeah. Good observation, dude. It's not like you're about to die.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish.
I will be a god killer.
The two of you perish together.
It's nice that the achievements are now at the top of the screen. I like that new Steam update.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Definitely not. This was probably meant to be a sad ending.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
Not unless she comes back. What's the point of it if she does come back then? I'm not sure. Will she come back?
I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
At least he thanked me this time. The Fury. Oh? We reached the third chapter now. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Yeah. I guess her god complex got the best of her. Honestly, this is kind of like a melody right now to hear him sob.
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Voice of a stubborn? Good! I'm glad we got a stubborn voice. I am a stubborn myself. This will fit. Ooh, synths. And fly noises. This goes kind of hard. This reminds me of like Terraria corruption music. Or like the, specifically the Crimson. It definitely has Crimson vibes and I love this.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was. And ever will be.
There's plenty of fish in the sea. Stop. 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 Just stop. You're so weird, voice of a broken.
Damn right we did. He'll get us for it. Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed.
He got us killed specifically.
You're being too generous. You did get us killed.
Thank you.
Alright, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
That's not gonna happen. This game is all about interruptions, it seems, which is good.
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path. And at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Is there supposed to be, like, a period after the question mark? Might have to submit this or something. Because I do know they look out for typos.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Definitely. We now have 2 voices in our head, including you, which is 3 voices in our head, including us as well as, like, the hero. We now have 4 voices in our head. We have turned utterly mentally unstable, just like the princess.
Yeah, you think? Actually, I don't think we have been here.
I wish we weren't. It's because of you that we are here in the first place.
This is all different, isn't it?
Open your eyes.
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that.
Thank you. I love that they're putting you into place. I'm glad.
Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems distorted. It's because reality is distorted.
One thing's for sure, we definitely now know that the princess can alter reality if she wants to or will.
So you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this.
Probably for sure, definitely. At least on chapter 3, yeah.
I know all sorts of things, which is why you should listen to me.
I don't want to, kind of, but slowly I'm starting to understand why he wants to listen. Because then stuff like this probably happens.
That's not really an answer. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then And that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Fair point.
Don't worry. We only need this one last go at things. You'd better hope that's true. And don't let that inflated ego get in the way of doing your job.
I feel like we should have an inflated ego in this situation of trying to defile a god, I guess?
If there's still a princess in the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Don't say grovel, dude. No, that's weird. I don't like him. I don't like him.
Cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. You're making it so much harder than it has to be. So stop whining.
Oh, we have dialogue options again. Sweet. Alright, let's see. You said yourself that you know more than you're letting on. If you want me to go to the cabin, then you'd better tell us everything. Is it a cabin at this point, if everything is so, like, gross? Next one is, it feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. And there's, if I don't slay her, if I just stay here or do anything else and we hit this point of no return, then what happens? There's, no matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Or soundly proceed, or I'm done with this, bye, turn around and leave. I'm kind of curious to leave in this place of all things. But at the same time, is that a poor decision because something might as well snatch us up Silent Hill style and just freaking kill us? Let me actually ask what they all think. I doubt they probably want me to, like, leave, but I kind of want... What if the stubborn one will agree with me? I kind of want to leave.
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
I mean, it will probably be the end. Doubt we can change anything now. I mean, she literally distorted reality. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there.
I mean, clearly there is in this universe.
It doesn't matter because we're going to win.
What if I just leave?
Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
I want to leave. I like being stubborn. I want to leave, kind of. I want to see what happens if I leave. Hold on, let me quick save. This might be a regretful decision.
Are you serious? Fine, you walk away from the cabin and see how that goes for you.
I do want to see.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy.
I guess she's destroying the world as we speak. Oh, well.
What's going on? Where are we?
I kind of don't regret wanting to leave now. I'm honestly kind of glad that I noped out, because it is obviously very curious if, you know, you always want to see the princess and what happened, but I kind of don't want to see in this one. I feel like it would be a very gross design, and like, I love gross designs and love horror, but like, I'm not feeling it this evening.
We're dead, obviously.
I mean, fair.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. Did you listen?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, now it's a baseless accusation. Alright, what happened this time? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Ugh! Healers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Okay. I understand. So we're currently like this new god thing, I guess. Okay. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Oh, I get it. Okay. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Oy. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Okay, they just call me useless. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your own... Wait, no. I am our only salvation. Who is our? Hold on. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. The hero and return to your destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, I see.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay, so basically, we've been slapped on the wrist. Game told us, no, don't do that. Alright then. I guess I have to actually play along, which is unfortunate. Since it was like a game over type of situation, I think I'll load again. Can I? Let me see. Can I quick load? Oh, sweet. Okay, we're back here. Okay. I kind of don't want to confront her, but I feel I might because the game obviously, you know, slapped me on the wrist for doing that. Alright. Let us then continue questioning. You said yourself that you know more than you're letting on. If you want me to go to the cabin, then you'd better tell us everything. I'm curious, yeah. I know I'm wasting time probably to those who want to see more action, but I like this game for having lore. This game for me isn't focused on the action. So if you don't like that, I am sorry, but I'm playing this for myself, obviously. I just want to share what I'm playing and going through, you know?
I can't. Anything I say at this point is far more likely to accelerate the unraveling of this place than it is to actually help you do your job.
Alright, fair enough. We were unraveled as we freaking died, I guess. I think it was a game over, at least.
In fact, I probably shouldn't have even said that.
We should get moving.
I trust that if you've been here before, it means you know how dangerous she is, and that you know I'm not lying to you about her.
Not anymore, no.
Really? That's it? That's all we're getting at it? He just wants to keep things going the way they are. But we've been given a second chance to do right by her. She can build something better than this. She can build something better than us. We just have to let her do it. I get it. You're conflicted. You've been through a lot, but I really have to be firm here. I will tell you one thing, which is that even now you are capable of stopping her and saving the world from ruin. You always have been, and you always will be. Do with that what you will.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. That's the one time he actually is supportive of us. Alright, never mind. I actually feel like I should. Let's only proceed. Ugh.
Good. We're all on the same page.
Well, except for we're broken, of course.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
One thing I have to question is why the cabin is still the same, but the rest is so desolated and desecrated. Is this, again, just like a mind trick to us, but like it's an actual giant freaking castle or something?
That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
For sure.
That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
I wouldn't be so confident because we don't know what she's capable of now. Let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Ugh.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
You did this.
You did this as well.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal.
Ugh.
A pristine blade perched on its edge.
Ugh.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, this time I have to make things right. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door. You didn't mention the mirror last time either. Why? I'm tempted to ask the second option. The third is, how are we supposed to get to the basement? There's no door. There's just a mirror where the door used to be. And explore, take a blade, or approach the mirror just silently. I'm gonna ask why he didn't mention the mirror. I wonder if he can see it. That is my question.
Mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement.
Huh. Okay.
Tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting. If you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
Okay, fair. We have several voices in our head.
What are you trying to say exactly?
I wouldn't be surprised if the game played a trick on me, honestly.
The things we've lost. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Dude, it's in your name. There's voice of a broken and broken. I think we're more than a little broken. I think our bird brain is scrambled from being punched too hard by the big lady.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Sure.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange.
There's just a mirror there, dude.
It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Is there more incense in this bird? This building those bird? That's the only, like, normal explanation to me why the mirror appeared. Unless it has to do something with the weird hand lady thing.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
I don't want to listen to you.
Don't you want to know what we're seeing then? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
I honestly doubt we'll be able to see anything if the other three situations where we had this mirror, it didn't work.
Smash it. Let's get violent.
I'm gonna smash
Do
it.
whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter. Aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
I'm just gonna quick save just in case. Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Damn it, did you hear that? No!
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Can we, like, back out and take the blade?
Why am I not surprised?
No, 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 no!
Step forward into the darkness.
I want to take the blade. No, no.
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both
I'm gonna
narrow
quick
and
load.
grandiose. Do whatever you want with it.
Okay, alright. Wait, the thing is, will I still be able to retrieve a blade if I wipe the mirror clean at least?
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against
Alright.
the stone. Why am I not surprised?
Okay. Okay, okay.
You step forward into the darkness.
I might have fricked myself up. Hold on.
The stairs leading down
Hold
to the
on.
basement are at one.
I don't want him to finish.
Do
Hold
whatever
on.
you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter. Aside from wasting dangerous amounts of
Is
time.
autosave automatically? Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. That just like automatically does the dialogue, right? Save. I actually never considered this option. Hold on. What does this do? Save. Mode. I did have several, didn't I? No. Alright. We're gonna have to go through with this.
You bring your fist crashing down as if on command. It
All right.
slowly slides. Why am I not surprised?
There we go.
You step forward into the darkness.
We're gonna die, my dudes. I did not pick up the blade. That is purely my fault. I have to face the consequences of my actions just like in real life. I'm sorry, little bird guy. You're probably gonna die.
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. The high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably
TMI, my guy.
Both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
Not a fan of this.
The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Don't end it with that line. Oh man. I'm not sure if this is like oversharing or if this is like sharing something that I probably shouldn't share, but there was a time where, you know, since I live in Germany, which, you know, I openly discuss, obviously there's some certain locations where, you know, there's some ancient history that is very sensitive, and that was the first time I smelled charred remains, and, that smell was terrifying. You can imagine that I'm actually genuinely afraid right now because because I've smelled that actual smell before. Wow, this game is doing some numbers on me and my mentality.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
We're boned, aren't we? The voice of a broken is going to frick us up due to this.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
No.
Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to. I didn't take the knife with me. That is my mistake.
She's so helpless. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
Dude, we just did an Achilles heel, basically, on her, and then we just decided to stab her finally. I don't think it was that dramatic. I don't think we desecrated her.
Got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. We're going to put an end to her once and for all.
She's not a god? Okay, now I'm curious if we have a chance with fists, but I doubt it. We're literally a bird. Literally hollow bones. We're fragile as frick, most likely.
Whatever she has is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
A normal, rational person that tried to fight against her irrational thoughts?
She was going to end the world last time.
Exactly.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is.
Okay, not true.
It's why you're here. It's why your task is so important.
At least visually speaking, she was an abomination before. What is she now? Okay, now I'm kind of curious.
You
Let's
make
see.
your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, I don't like this. It's black. Ugh.
Chambers walls
Oh.
covered in blood.
Oh, no, thank you.
Deep, sickening
Ugh.
with the drip sound in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make it.
Oh.
This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
I might take the headphones off for this. I hate the sound of beating hearts. That makes me genuinely uncomfortable, and my autism is not a fan of that. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, no, thank you. I'm gonna put the headphones lightly on my ears so that I can still, like, hear some of the game audio, but just not the heartbeat sound. I hate that. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm uncomfortable. No, thank you. She looks sick, but no, thank you.
Princess stands in the center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
She looks really cool. At least I can admire the design now without being distracted by the sound design being a little too good. This is definitely giving, like, Resident Evil Nemesis type of vibes to me. I love this.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Probably desecrate me like I did to you.
There's not so much
Ooh.
before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
That is a sick line, and that is some nice cloth folds. I need to learn to do cloth folds like this. My accent is falling apart by the second the moment I have, like, words where there's, like, an O in it that's very specific. But yeah, I need to learn how to do it like this. Oh, I just realized there's like nails on her chest. Did she like nail her chest open or something? I mean, her heart is literally right there. I wish we would have had a knife with us. God damn it. The mirror was too tempting.
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops
Oh,
to the ground,
gross. I still
leaving
heard that
Sophie
tearing sound.
glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh man, she won't stop staring at us. She wants us dead. Oh god.
She is coming for you.
Can I I think this is the one time I will actually save. Alright. Oh ew. Oh ew. This is that is uncomfortable.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
I'm also gonna quick save. I am too paranoid about this. She is about to destroy me.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again. This time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Fair, we could maybe rip out her heart, but she will probably rip ours out as well. I don't think we have a chance at this because I do not have a blade with me. I could have like done something cool like throw a blade at the heart or something. Or like some other thing action heroes do, but yeah. I doubt we can do anything now. Because I did not take the blade with me like a stoop.
We don't even have a weapon.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out anyway. At least kicking and screaming.
That's most likely what she wants, so I say actually don't scream, my guy. Oh, okay, okay. Here's a quick save, definitely needed. Okay, given up on destroying the world, have we? I would not sass her back right now. What happened to you? It's very clear that, you know, she changed herself due to the timeline altering. Wait, we don't have to do this. There's no going back. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you. No, we're not sorry. We're glad. Please just listen to me. She will not listen. Look at her. She is ravaging. Fight back.
Still unarmed, you charge towards the princess.
Please tell me you have a chance even without a knife.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
That is such a gorgeous frame. But she's probably about to kill us. From a perspective I can judge, we're probably dead.
Horrifying.
Ugh.
You are unwound.
I should have expected this. Holy crap. We have literally turned into like skinned tuna.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever.
Actually not. If I'm dead, then you can't make this last forever. I just sound like a redditor. Okay, I regret saying that now so out loud, proudly.
Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Good. That's karma. I guess we're both dying then. Good. That gives me some form of closure at least. That poor little bird guy, I'm so sorry, my little man. I will avenge myself on the next one. True to her word, you do not die by her hand, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. We do die by her hand, though.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I don't think you should with how she is right now.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I mean, yeah, of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. This is a bit vague, but yeah, I think this option speaks better than just trust me, you've been here before and you always get scared. We don't know if you always get scared. This is, I think, only my second run, is it?
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
I doubt if I were being ripped apart to shreds. Unless he's being ripped apart to shreds again. Okay, I shouldn't overthink that. I think I've experienced enough horror from this run.
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
You for sure, not the hero though.
This can't be the end. It just can't.
We're already dead. Accept it. Brush the mirror. Alright, what happened this time? Are you gonna look the same? I mean, we're torn apart. I hope I won't see the guts. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown? The bloat. What? You've grown? You've grown? Huh? Wait. Huh? Nothing changed about the guy looking like the guy. The hand is a bit different though. An achievement did save a bloat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this one. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the, I guess, cabin. Mr. Cabin. Oh, there's that nice music again. I don't want to approach her this time. I don't want to approach her this time. She was so evil. Really didn't like her this time. I'm gonna avenge myself. Ugh. Oh! Oh god.
Cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
I mean, I can obviously see that. That is a bit gross.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Yeah, I kind of want to avenge myself, so I guess this is the one time I actually want to be. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? Yeah, I do want to ask that. I don't want to keep staring at this portrait because I genuinely am a bit grossed out with like exposed heart and stuff, but I want to ask questions.
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay, let me focus on the text so that I'm not so uncomfortable. Is a child the same as an infant? I'd actually say so. I think you only like reached emotional maturity at 18 or like 25. It's a bit hard to say because in different countries, obviously, there's like different requirements to be called an adult. In my country, I have become an adult this year. But in different countries, obviously it takes a bit longer. But every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I think that's in relation to the game, but I also see it a bit of as like a real life thing that, you know, the new experiences do carve some form of new impressions, at least. New expressions? For sure. You will have bad and good experiences in life. Let me continue on. I am different, but I am the same. The first I is in quotations. So this I, they don't consider themselves an identity. They still consider themselves part of a princess, which is interesting. Because those hands have also sprouted out of us. I think, honestly, the question of does it feel like it's changed like this is also appropriate right now. I'm gonna scroll to the next ones in a bit, but I think this fits right now. Oh, I just realized that the scroll bar is like a bone of her finger. Oh, that is nasty.
Eyes close in reflection.
Hold on. Actually, I realized the entire bar is like us. Okay, now it makes sense why.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Let's see on this one. This one is a very complex one. Let me deconstruct it so I understand better. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. To new corners. They are experiencing something new. Okay. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature. As all humans do, yeah. And there are familiarities that bind everything together. Yeah, similar experiences, I assume. Yeah, I'm starting to follow. Alright.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Is it though? You look kind of ugly right now. No offense. Alright, let me read through all of these. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? Another one is, you know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to answer that. The next one is, when I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before? She very clearly was controlling us, so I think this question is a bit out of the loop. The next one is, you have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Not really. Not really. I'm not sure about this one. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? So there's why and there's thank you, but she has been extremely rude in this one, so definitely, probably for a different route to ask, probably. So that means we can still ask these later, which is nice. So there's, what do you want me to bring you next time? I don't want to bring this person or whatever it is, anything. I'm doing this for myself. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Yeah, actually I'm interested. What is your opinion on this weird freakish thing?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. But there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart.
Let me think about this one, because there's probably more on this, like, there's probably more than what I'm thinking about on the surface right now. This one is desecration. I have heard the word before. It is vaguely familiar to me. Desecration, as far as I understand, is, you know, tearing something literally to shreds, to bits, literally leaving nothing behind. There's only, like, small remnants left of something. That is, like, what I see desecration as the word. She placed the weight of her agony on you. Yet it is she who unwound herself. She placed the weight of her agony on you. She blames us, yet it is she who unwound herself. Okay, so she thought she could have reached greater potentials because of us. But she actually reached her own potentials by herself. That means in this round she learned to be independent, and that she's mostly actually, you know, taking care of herself. I respect that, yeah. But there's passion, empathy, and her misery. There's passion, empathy, and her misery. It implies that she could have had empathy and that she could have, like, had empathy and passion. Because she felt so miserable. Okay, yeah, I get it. So the anger is fueled by her passion and her misery. The empathy? I didn't see exactly. She was ready to tear me to shreds. She'll make for a burning heart. That definitely. She's very passionate.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
I will not mourn her. I want her to be gone. I did not like this one. Like, the design is really cool, but I did not like her personality-wise in this one. But obviously, like, she's her own person. I know that, but, like, you know, I as, like, the player, did not enjoy this one. This one was rather stressful to me. But I usually get stressed by games. So when this is all done, do you know what you want to do? That is also a new question. Hold on, let me scroll back down. Is there something that I haven't asked that is new? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. Not at the moment, no. I don't think this applies here. I want to hurt her in the next run, as cool as that sounds. I just want karma. I think it'll be fine to hurt her in the next run, unless I start to feel bad again, which I probably will, knowing myself. So there's, what do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing to you, I've hurt them. That one is actually an interesting one. Actually, let me ask that. I feel bad for my bird guy.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being.
There is a hurt that dwells in them. Obviously, you've torn them to shreds. Like the current, I guess, vessel. They are thoughts and perspectives. Okay, so she's definitely like recognizing that we're different from her. They are feelings that inform my being. I'm thinking on it, hold on. The last one confuses me a little. They are feelings that inform my being. They are feelings that inform my being. It allows her to reach new perspectives and horizons, I feel. Okay, I get it. I guess it opened them up to different perspectives or experiences instead of just focusing on herself like last time. I think that was it.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Our experiences that we share have actually given them empathy. Alright, alright. Without them, I would be as I was before. So our experiences do matter to her. That is nice. Okay, okay. So experiences do matter, and that obviously this creature, this being, can feel our pain.
I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Okay, this entity is definitely acting like an NPC. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? I want to ask this question.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be. And every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. And what I am is different from what I was.
Okay, last sentences are a bit complicated again. Hold on. The former part definitely is like in relation to the game. And every exploration yields new complicated truths. Yeah, also part of the game. The one below isn't. I feel that one can be applied to real life. What I'll be is different than what I am. And what I am is different from what I was. Hold on. This is so many English words. What I will be is different than what I am. Alright, so the current thing is not what they are. I am? Yeah. And what I am is different from what I was. Alright, so it's changing again. So it's definitely like a shapeshifter.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Alright, so their perspectives do change and they do adjust, it seems.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
Alright, alright. I think that's a struggle we all go through, especially when we grow up, to find an identity. We are, after all, just like pieces of our experiences and our emotions combined into like what is a gluey mess of like what is like a broken mirror. I'm starting to get the thing with the mirror now. Alright, alright. This is genius. I like this. This is some great way of like storytelling without like overdoing it and without being too vague. I like this. It's giving a lot of space for interpretation and what to think of it. I will have to ask this because I'm curious what it'll respond to. The whole, like, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
This being definitely is interested in me, that is for sure. Just as I'm interested in it. It's an equal playing field. Alright. I think I'm gonna say I'm ready to go back. I don't want to attack it, even though I find it hideous right now.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
I suggest taking a good look in that mirror we keep finding ourselves in.
We will meet again.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, wait. My brain just activated its brain cells again. So, what my current thought process is, I'm gonna keep this on a black screen. The current thought process is that maybe either this being is our reflection, which is why you keep seeing a cabin or something, because it's like a reflection of our soul, and in that cabin is this person that, you know, we keep thinking about. But at the end of the day, we do not die. Just reality around us changes and we get back up, which is what we still remember. Because, brain, amygdala, all in connection to that. I feel like that is like worth a thought. But yeah. What other thing could be is that like the mirror represents every perspective there is in this game. From like not only the princess but us, which is why when we like question it, it reflects back its own thoughts to us, and we reflect its thoughts back to it, and that way like both entities get to inform each other. Interesting. This game is making me think. I love it. Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, so we probably die in this world then, right? Because we keep being reborn, obviously. Bring the fury to her an unwound vessel.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Alright. Let's see. What do we have this time? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? I honestly kind of want to ask this. Let's just go absolute edgy doomer mode on this run, because like I said, I plan to kill her. I plan to kill her this time straight up. Maybe I'll be like silent. Maybe I'll just silently do a job in this one. I'll ask this, but then I'll just like silently proceed and not talk to her or anything.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
But what if this hero wants it to end this time?
I mean, maybe some people do. Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
This is a visual novel and I'm allowed to take roles, so let's see. Let's see this perspective. Maybe the vessel is also like whatever that god vessel thing is. Like honestly, I kind of want to answer this one, even if this one is so out of pocket. I would never answer that, but I'm doing this run out of curiosity. Let's just answer with this time with sweet. I've always wanted to Ave Monarch, Viva la Revolution.
That's the spirit.
This guy is into some very questionable people. Oh, straight up proceeding.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Alright, let's go.
A warning. She will lie.
Alright, let's proceed. So I guess in chapter 1 we don't have any different voices, it seems.
The interior of the cabin, the blade is your implement.
Alright, let's take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's go. Enter a basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly.
All right.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
You know what I'm thinking about? The door is unlocked whenever we enter, but it locks whenever we do not enter, whenever we want to leave with her. Or like want to leave ourselves, I guess? I actually haven't tried that. What if I kill her and just leave this time?
Don't let it fool you. It's all
Alright, let's just silently continue.
good. You're still listening to reason.
I don't think this is reasonable, but revenge. It'll even the universe out to me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Alright,
She's so coldly beautiful.
No, she's
Focus on
not.
the task at hand.
there we go.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm sorry, but this time I am here to kill you, actually. I'm just gonna silently do it, alright?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you seal your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I managed to kill you at least in one of the runs so far.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
That is of no problem in this run.
So, you should just drop it. best not to risk finding out what I can do.
You're not a giant towering god this time. You're just a normal human being, just like me. Okay, that doesn't make sense. I'm trying to be intimidating. I'm not smart.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I shall this time. This is the one time I will slay her. Are you sure she's not armed? She isn't armed. Literally, she's chained. I don't want to apologize. Nah, I'm gonna slay her.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh god, this is lame. I feel bad now. Help! I don't want to feel bad though.
You feel flesh easily
Oh
give way,
god.
and down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh god. She looks so distraught. Her bluffing didn't work. I'm sorry, little gal. Oh god. Here comes the inner art critic again. This hand looks a bit too tiny. This hand... It is a fantastic hand, don't get me wrong. The proportions feel nice, but... wait, no. The anatomy feels nice, but the proportions aren't correct, it seems. This hand seems a little tinier than the other. This one is a bit larger, this one feels a bit more, like, natural. But I'm not sure if it was intentional that the one hand is, like, more bigger than the other. I wouldn't know.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Don't make me doubt myself. I will not listen. This is the one time I'll listen to the narrator. I mean, yeah, she turned into a god last time, so what could actually... Okay, I should stop doubting myself. I wanted to confidently kill her and just leave. This is so hard to do. How can people, like, possibly just try to coldly kill her? Oh my god.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Oh, her hair is actually shorter here, I think.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
She stopped breathing, so she's dead.
But is it over? Really over?
Just turn around and leave. Don't even check. We do know she can't be a trickster. She do know we can't be a trickster. Let's see her. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course it is. She's dead. Of course not. That was too easy. Let's be cold. Let's just leave. Let's just up and leave.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry. But also kind of not, because you were a B to me last time.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Not locking it or anything?
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
I don't feel bad this time. She killed me in the other one coldly. It's only fair.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Okay, maybe something is
But
wrong
it
with
was
me.
for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Josie's staring right now is just one of the little background things I wanted to do. Is very accurate.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Fair enough. Let's leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Why is it black?
Only
Oh!
a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What? What? Why is it a void now? But we killed her this time. Are we the being that destroys the world? Is the narrator just bamboozling us? Okay, now I'm very confused. And furthermore, I'm kind of distracted by the wood being inaccurate on the right side in perspective. I'm sorry. It's so hard being an artist and then like critiquing other people when you very well know that you probably would do the same mistake. I don't mean to criticize so much. It must be probably so difficult to listen to me probably, but I'm just like going off my train of thought.
What happened?
Yeah, I think either we messed up or either the princess isn't dead or something. Or maybe she destroyed the world already before she died.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
This feels like manipulation from the narrator's side. Everyone is fine, it's just that you and the cabin are far away from them. What do you mean? You mean like the freaking thing just like moved? Like now that she's dead, we're in the actual reality? Was this whole thing just an illusion? BS? Let me out of here. I'm not gonna read that. I don't like swearing if I don't have to. There's just, oh, okay. There was just like, I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. I mean, this is like talking in the context of a video game character, isn't it? This is difficult because I'm between, oh, okay, or like I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. I don't think I want to go into the void, so let me out of here is definitely out of the question, though. This doesn't look very inviting. I don't want to go in here. This looks like what my brain would be whenever I'm writing a test. That is basically what it is. It's just pure empty void. I could talk about that, but I'd rather not. I want to focus on the game. At least try to. I diverge off the game so much. But yeah. Let me iniminiate this again. Iniminiate this. Kabel inakista iniminimek und du bist weg. This one.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
This is supposed to be a reward? I kind of hate the concept of eternity, and I hate being immortal. Like, I despise that. I wouldn't want that. Please tell me we can die or something.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Is it, though?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Hold up. So we don't have to eat or drink either, it's just time passes. The only thing we have is like this room and the basement, unless it's not being shown in the game. Huh. Is there an option to kill myself? This is the one time I would actually appreciate the voice of a broken.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, can we kill ourselves? A bit straightforward, but I don't see the point. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy, we're happy. No, we're not. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? At least they're not swearing now. They're just like, of course we are. I like it here. I think this is sarcasm, but I'm not the sarcastic type. I'm gonna choose the middle of hell no.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
I might, if I know what you're alluding to.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Dear hero? I feel like I've accomplished nothing.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Nothing is probably going to change if I die, actually. Like I said, insignificant fleck on this earth, just like the princess is, but, you know, unlike us, she could end the world, and if we die, we just die. Nobody knows of us.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
This is supposed to be wonderful to you? What happiness is there to have in an endless void that will give you no opportunity but to reflect upon yourself and your thoughts to eventually just succumb to them?
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
I honestly want to.
Don't you dare.
I want to dare. Explore. Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell? I'm inclined to pick this second already. You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. No! Oh my god. two things. Voice crack, Jesus Christ. Second thing, no. No, 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 no. I'm not a fan of doing nothing. Literally today, when I was at school and like break time was there in the noon or like afternoon, there was a moment where a teacher opened the door for us because our lessons were over. And, you know, in our break time, we should be allowed to at least get our stuff back to our tables. Uh, yeah, sorry I'm going on tangent, I know, but I feel like I should tell this. But yeah, basically, we returned all of our bags, we returned our items, and, you know, we left, but with the impression, because the teacher told us, so long as you stay quiet and do not do any trouble, you can stay. You can stay for the break inside. And, you know, that's really gracious of her. I'm really thankful that we have such a nice, like, neighboring teacher right next to our classroom. So, you know, everybody, like, puts their stuff in, they leave again, and, you know, the giant trusting idiot that I am, that naively believes that no other teacher is going to come around and close the door, left her sketch pad and, you know, her, like, pencil case, right? Mistake, because when I was, like, buying food for myself because I didn't want to starve, you know, I come back to the door closed, and I realized our teacher from prior closed the door, and I just thought, oh my god! I was so annoyed that I started to pace the room, like, the hallway, and then, like, I was just, like, thinking about how I probably would do that at least in the room if no one was there, right? So yeah, eventually I almost lose it until the ethics teacher comes around to cure my pure problems with ADHD and not being able to just sit still and do nothing. I can't do that. I need to do something. Like literally as I speak, I'm like motioning crazy wavy hands right now. I need to do something in order to like feel alright. Yeah. And this is exactly like my worst nightmare. There we go. Personal story told of the day. But yeah. Let's continue. I'm sorry for rambling. I know that probably had to be boring if you don't like hearing me talk about my life. But yeah, just anything to get out of this cell right now. Do it.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Excuse me? Reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? This doesn't look like bliss. Happy music would be bliss. Being celebrated would be bliss. This is death. This is like my brain cells. My IRL brain cells too.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Good. Is she dead?
The princess's body
Goodness!
is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Christ. Okay, alright.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
At least they did it fast. Why do they usually waste my time so much?
The end. Nice knowing you.
Thank you. The Spectre. Oh, Ghost? Revenge? Oh, goodness.
You're on a path in the
Alright,
woods.
we've already heard that.
You're here to slay her.
We've heard that. Alright. Alright, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I killed myself! What am I doing here? Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave. We obviously killed ourselves because we were bored, so this question doesn't make sense. I honestly want to call him a bastard because I don't like the narrator. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. Yeah, I want to say that.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Oh, he's oblivious and... okay. So he seems to be always oblivious in chapter 2. Only in 3 has he gained awareness, it seems.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Is there another chapter 3? I'm actually kind of curious. Was that the only exception? Did I reach like a special ending for that one?
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Will we though? I actually don't want to this time. I think we're even. I think we're even now.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
No, it isn't. It's currently very out of place and very out of shape. Okay, they stripped me of my other options. I'm kind of sad. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I mean, if I won't do anything, it's kind of purposeless. I do want to ask questions, but I don't exactly agree with this. Hold on. I will still ask it, though.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Indulge me.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, he's kind of got a fair point. Kind of. But I listened, which was the thing. I mean, we killed ourselves, so did we theoretically listen? Okay. Okay, this one is a bit of a difficult one.
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
Okay, fair point. That is actually nice that the game answered this for me.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
I'm sorry, I have to mention this, but would you ship them? If somebody watches this out there, would you ship the narrator and this guy? Like this hero? Would you? I wouldn't, but they would make for an interesting pair.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I mean, they're actually kind of fair about this, yeah.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Fair point. I'm not aware of course, if of course, you know, the entire world just combusted due to the princess, or if we're just in a new world, but the world didn't combust, just that we died. It is kind of curious. I wonder if there's like more lore about how the universes work in this. I'm curious.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
I mean, very obviously, when we failed, nothing happened other than the void just kind of sucked us in, that had like the weird, funky little hands.
It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
I mean, does the narrator have a body? I don't think the narrator has a body. I honest to God think he's just part of our heads. That means he just wants to kill ourselves again. Which I'm against. Voice of a cold. Do not turn into another voice of the broken. I will scream.
Just stay focused, will you?
Good point. Oh, let's talk about this princess. There's a new option again. Let's ask. I'm curious.
Just be quick about it.
I can be quick about it. Alright, alright. If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone. Fair point. I'm actually kind of curious to ask this one. What are the other ones? Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? Or who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Or never mind. What sane person would pick never mind in this scenario? This is too interesting. I'm stuck between the first and the third. I'm not sure if it'll have any consequences if I ask, but I mean, just like last time when I didn't have a blade, let's just go for it. I'm curious who locked her in the basement and what this place is actually.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I'm sorry, but that's in my nature. I'm a bit too curious. Oh, I can ask another. Yes. Okay, no, that's all. There is no that's all. I want to know if anything the world ended after I slew her. I'm curious about this one.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way around.
Actually, I think it was we that ended the world because we just like had no purpose anymore left. And you know, the narrate hit with the I'm losing my capabilities to speak because I'm so like stuck in my accent right now. But yeah, I honestly think that we were the person who ended the world, and the narrator was just like tricking us into doing it. I'm not sure who to trust because I don't trust the narrator, and the princess sometimes cannot be trusted. I feel the only time I felt like safe to talk to her was without the blade, so maybe the next run will be without the blade again. I am aware that there's like a voice I really like, which is called Voice of a Smitten. That one I remember. That one I actually kind of want to achieve. Maybe I'll do that as the last one. But I'm not sure what this route is. I don't remember this one.
Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end.
I like the way he said charade. Because in American it would be more like charade. Interesting. Now I also heard a new perspective on that word.
But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
Fair point.
And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
I automatically mistrust promises. Yeah, that's a no for me, Chief.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Exactly.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Ah. Honestly, there's another new one. It says, if people locked her away, why couldn't they hold on, let me properly intonate this. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? There we go. That is more properly what it's like.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
Oh, we're a chosen one. Got it.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Don't get flattered. Oh.
Of course we're special.
Alright, okay. Now this is turning weird. Don't call yourself special. Oh, okay. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling? I don't think he's being cagey. He's actually being more open than in the most runs to me right now. Let me ask another one. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I'm playing this for myself. I like having as many things answered as possible. Last time around, stabbed her in the heart and she died.
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
She can end the world, but I'm supposed to trust you, just blindly. Not a fan of that. No. There's something more than that. Never mind. Now I do want to ask why you're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
It is arguably simple, but the moralities of it is what makes it so difficult. And if you were to be a bit more open, then maybe I could actually make a moral decision.
This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Fair point. Maybe I should ignore him this time. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Is the world an entity? Is that why it can be adjusted to the princess's liking? Or to our liking, that is? Curious. Alright. I'll have to explore more of the game, obviously, to understand. Let's proceed to the cabin. Because last time it was just a game over to, like, turn around.
A warning. Before she will lie, she won't be a problem.
Thank you, actually. That is the one time I agree. I do think she won't be a problem in case she's alive again. But judging by the chapter title, I feel like she might be a ghost or something. Or we will be a ghost.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
Ooh.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
He's ignoring the fact that there's a mirror again. Okay, I don't think he can see it.
The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
I mean, if you're just so convinced, then it's most likely true, actually. Let's then look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Good luck with that attitude.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Let's wipe that bad boy again. Or at least try to.
You reach forward and rub your hand
As
against the
expected.
cabinet wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I'm not very redonkulous. I am very fabulous. Why, yes, thank you. Let me continue.
There was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I really like this jiggly effect the engine creates, by the way. I'm pretty certain that this is not created by, like, just manual animation. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of overlay or filter. Alright. I don't want to take the blade, and since I can't comment on the cabinet being different, let me actually do that. I'm actually curious.
Very different.
Plus, it looks more modern. It's as if somebody has lived in it now.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
Alright, the narrator's clearly oblivious to reincarnations, then, yeah. But, definitely different, and we haven't been here, so they're technically right.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay, I don't trust them. We're just going to the basement. I don't want to take a blade, no. I don't want to. Nah.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You say that each and every single time, but sometimes it actually felt kind of cozy. This here feels actually a tiny bit cozy. Just a small bit. The thing is, I love, like, Victorian structures, and this feels like early modernism, if that's a word. It definitely feels like late 18th century or, like, early 19th century. It's given me a vibe, and I like the vibe. I would feel kind of cozy in here, if not for, you know, the whole abandoned vibe.
The room below is silent.
So she is dead.
Nobody's here. Naturally.
You're convinced too, huh?
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
I actually think we can be sure. I don't trust you that much in this run.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
For sure. Let's see.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Goodness.
Skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrists still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
I mean, this time she didn't get out of a chain at least. You know? This is uncomfortable.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
So can we leave again? And this time the world isn't, like, ended? There's still stars outside.
It's just like I told you. Before you
Oh.
have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Never mind. She is actually a ghost this time. Let's go. I'm excited. I love ghost archetypes and ghost characters in general.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
She is so adorable, y'all. I love her.
And finally,
Oh, she's
the
cute.
rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She's so adorable. Now I feel bad again for killing her, even though it was an absolute karma kill this time.
Ghost!
Are you actually afraid, hero?
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
I mean, she could probably be capable of a bunch of things. It depends on what type of ghost archetype she is in this game. I'm curious what it is.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
That's fair, I killed you. But to be fair, you were rude in 2 runs now, and I'm not a fan of when you're rude to me.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Why are you being so playful? No, thank you. That is a bit uncomfortable.
Her touch is
Oh, that is
cold
cute.
and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
I actually really like how expressive the dialogues are right now. Those are gorgeous.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to.
Don't be weird.
We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Alright, men don't be weird challenge. Woman don't be weird challenge part 2. Wait and see how things play out. I'm not going to grab a ghost. That feels weird. Don't.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
That is such a cute pose, but yes, I do not.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done?
Definitely.
Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Don't say beg. I might ask for forgiveness, but that's about it. I really like her design as a ghost, though. That is pretty gorgeous, not gonna lie. I feel bad for killing her now, but at the same time, she kind of deserved it. It's kind of difficult this time.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I will only ask nicely, but I will not get on my knees or something like that like last time. No, I will not. Alright, time to read the new ones. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We kill her. This is just thoughts to the narrator for sure. So, explore is I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Ah, okay, so quick heads up in case you also were a bit confused. So the things in quotation marks are the ones that like the hero is saying to her. Okay, got it. That's what I was confused about because sometimes I was wondering why some things were in thoughts and why some things were said to her and then she responded. Alright. So, the question I killed you, what are you doing not being dead is kind of a bit too blunt for me. I like being gentle. I don't like being harsh. When it at least comes to video game options, as a person I am a bit harsh. But yeah, do you know why you came back? I mean, that is actually kind of an interesting question. I wonder how they answered that one, maybe. Stop playing the victim, you threatened me last time. Okay, I hate to say this, but she did threaten me. I at least believe. I felt threatened. I felt a bit threatened. So here's explore again, that I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. I am kind of sorry, honestly. I am. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of seek revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Oh my goodness. This one's a bit harsh. I'm not sure. I actually kind of want to answer that, but at the same time I don't. So there's, I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? And there's, the people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. The option to team up is here again. Honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind teaming up against a narrator. And there's just, what do you want from me? Definitely will not ask that one. It's very clear what she wants. She already stated her purpose. There's, if I knew I'd wind up having to talk with you again, I wouldn't have slain you. Jeez. The next one is, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? Okay, this might be the first time I ask. The thing is, I don't want the other options to disappear again. I'm very curious. There's also, you're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? There's, oh, there's a long one. after I killed you, this cabin. I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I honestly kind of want to be honest with her again. I like being honest with the options. There's... I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. There's also, I was told you were going to end the world. Then there's, okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? I could never. That is so rude. And there's, okay team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? I'm kind of curious to hear what my thoughts would think, too. There's, if you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going and just leave her in the basement. That is a bit cruel. And there's, right, I don't think there's much more for us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade, and then the two of us can fight. And retrieve a blade. I wouldn't do that. Or, you could still uncomfortably grab her. I don't wanna. I definitely don't want it, like, turns into harassment, even for ghosts. I feel like there should be some form of boundary. But yeah. There's so many options in this one. I'm honestly kind of torn on what to choose. There's so many. In case there's a person out there watching, maybe. If they want to, they could comment what they'd pick. It could definitely influence me to, like, pick something else. Because I'm honestly fine with several options in this one. I can, like, wait for a few seconds while I just continue listening to the, like, dead person track. I really like the OST in this game. I've bought the DLC so that I can, like, listen to the music, like, if I wanted to. But yeah, let me wait a few seconds in case somebody wants to type something out, and in case somebody's watching. Let me actually look down again quickly. Oh yeah, there is somebody else here. Hello! Just in case you hear me, or, like, see this. But yeah. I'll wait a few seconds, I'll let the music just play out, and yeah. Let me just peacefully wait while I also sip. Alright, so far I don't seem to see anything when it comes to replies. Or it could be because, of course, the live is a little behind. At least on my phone it is. Let me just quickly refresh. Alright, let's check again. Nope, doesn't seem to be anything, even with real time. Alright then. Let's just sort this out and continue. Let's see which one will fit the most. For what I'm thinking about. So... this already happened. We killed her. This is to my thoughts. Right. I was most compelled to pick something for my thoughts before I ask her. So let me quick save. Just in case they won't let me go back to the options. Because there's obviously so many, like, juicy ones. And then I'm just gonna pick the most boring ones because I'm just curious what I'm thinking about. Let's see.
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
No.
She's a ghost.
No.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
She's literally a ghost, dude. Unless in this universe you can touch them. I mean, there is the option, but I don't want to try it.
Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Okay. Mindless brainlet definitely jumped out.
Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere.
Definitely.
We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
A fair point.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
Let's see.
We could always ask her what she wants.
Definitely.
Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world.
What do you mean? She's dead. She can't end the world now.
And is that really so bad?
Honestly, I kind of agree on this one.
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
I mean, she's a ghost. This time she shouldn't be able to do anything.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Alright, we're still safe to pick our options. So I want to... The one I'm compelled to ask is... Okay, definitely not like the do you want me to kill myself one. I feel like I might ask that maybe as like the second or third time if it appears again. I don't think I want to answer first that I was tricked into doing that, because that would be cowardly. I should own up to that I killed her. Yeah, there we go. I died too and I'm not floating around like you are. Why am I different? Why are you different? I want to ask that.
You don't look dead, killer.
Yeah, that is what I'm weirded out about too. Wait, you don't remember. Wait, hold on. She doesn't remember. This is weird.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
Oh, that is funky. Oh. Hold on. Oh, here the details are missing. Interesting. This arm doesn't have like some like form of scales showing or anything.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Alright, so our bird dude definitely doesn't like probably that. Probably should refrain from that, but at the same time I can't control her, obviously.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Fair point, we are some form of bird creature.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Okay, so it isn't the narrator who then caused for us to like return back to the cabin. We just naturally get pulled to it, it seems. Okay, interesting. So the narrator isn't like able to control everything.
I just wanted to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Okay, fair. Now I feel bad again. Damn it!
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind, so long as, you know, she's like actually fine this time. The witch ending kind of left me feeling with a really bad impression on my trust.
After all, you owe me.
That actually scared me IRL right now. Christ.
Absolutely not.
Let her.
Is she asking if she can possess us?
Honestly, I'm fine with it.
She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Honestly, doesn't it kind of seal her into us? Like it's sort of like, forgive me for a comparison again, but like a Sonic 06 Iblis Trigger type of deal. Wouldn't that be actually safer? Now I'm convinced to actually do it.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Probably. If it's just mentally the thoughts, then probably.
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You only want her dead, not me, actually.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Oh hell yeah, I can still ask the other ones. Right? Oh wait, these are different. Oh no. Oh well. Honestly, I think I did the right decision by asking that. What if I say no? Then this would just be temporary, right? You leave once we're out of a cabin, there's if I let you in, do I still get to be in control? There's before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world, which I doubt. She's dead. I doubt. And it's just like, sounds great, do it. And then there's like the answer is no, and there's like return. I need to think on this. Doesn't we just temporary, right? I honestly want to let her do it, but I'm kind of curious about the whole return option. Let me quick save again. Please don't kill me for picking this.
Take your time. I know it's a lot to think about, but I'm very good at waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel genuinely bad again. Oh, we can go back to the options. Oh, hell yes. Oh, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna ask this really difficult question that, like, is really heavy. It's the whole do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself thing. I'm just curious what she'd think.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
Honestly, if she wants it, I see it as fair again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
Okay, so she is actually fine with us being alive, which means it would be fine if we would be possessed then, because she wouldn't try to kill us, because it wouldn't make sense to her. Okay, so we can actually trust her in this run, I feel.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
It's kind of impossible with this game, isn't it?
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Understand. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll help you. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This has already happened. We killed her. I'm not sure if she remembers. She doesn't give me the impression she remembers. I don't think this makes sense, actually. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? That doesn't make sense. I think ghosts are pretty reasonable. Do you know why you came back? No, I will not do that. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. I want to apologize. Yeah, I'm gonna apologize.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's being very sweet in this run. I like her in this one.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
You don't want me to kill myself, so, yeah, I probably shouldn't listen to you.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to reason with the other two idiots in the room.
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
No, but I personally actually would.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
I honestly do like how this game does start moral discussions that I never thought about. This is so cool. I love this game. Alright. Might we do anything? Okay. Let me expand on the questions. There's so many good questions in this run. I'm sorry. It probably must be boring to somebody out there, but I'm just so curious. I like this game so much. I want to know everything. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying myself though. I'm having fun for like picking the stuff I actually want to pick. After I killed you, this cabin. There we go. This question.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Is that being facetious?
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
Please don't turn. I actually feel bad for you for real, and you feel bad for me, and we both are actually having like a pretty fine connection this time. I actually would want to help you now, really,
She
willingly.
doesn't mean it.
Ah.
It serves you right.
Ah. I was hoping you were gonna be nice about it.
I was pretty scared too when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist.
I'm
But now
sorry!
I know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, we did kill ourselves.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Okay. Now I'm back to being very uncomfortable. I thought for a second we would actually get along. Come on. Uh. Okay, I've given enough thought. Let's get you out of here. If you can't go for roles, you can't just leave on your own. Okay. So, I'm slowly, like, starting to have, like, less of the cool questions. So, let me ask the one, which one did I want to pick again? Yeah, exactly. It was one of those two. It was before I agree to anything. We need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I don't believe in this one, right? I told myself I wouldn't pick this one. So it should be, I guess I should tell you I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. Yeah.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
It's in the name of the thoughts.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
Okay, don't be rude. You killed her, man.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I like this run the most because it makes me actually genuinely morally question, like, the process of, like, murderers and also the process of death itself. And if there would be this hypothetical scenario where people would come back, what it would be like. I really like this one. This one is pretty neat. This one gives me a lot of things to think about between, which is why I have been, like, talking less between. Because I'm just, like, processing every bit of information I get from this. This is really cool. I also just realized that ever so mildly, like, the mouth is a little bit gradiented, which is a nice attention to detail about the cave. Sorry, I know that probably sounds weird to say. I just... okay. Aww! That is a new option. I'm sorry. I'm probably stretching it so hard with this one, but I just love this discussion in this one. I just want to answer just because it just feels like such a realistic one to me. Like, I'm not cold, I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told. Like, I would react like this in real life. I'm going to pick this one.
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
I think I'm being pretty reasonable for something that I had done that I regret now.
Never mind. I don't think I want to see you beg. That's just sad. I shouldn't feel sad about my murderer.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page that we probably both want the best for each other, right? Crap, everyone's so disappointed in me. I should grovel even more. Okay, that is completely new to me. I've never seen this option before. Yeah, I don't remember it either. I'm not going to pick it because there's a swear word in it, though. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? And there's just like, you didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I'm going to ask one last time, and then I'm gonna let her possess me, if anything.
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
If that's your only goal, then fine. I don't know is making me a bit unsure, but she is dead, so... Return, leave it at that. What does that mean? Hold on. Does that mean that we'll get back to the whole possession discussion? Okay. No. 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 Okay, let me just quickly load again. There we go. Let's ask this.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Please don't haunt me. Even though it's to be
Maybe
justified.
I'll haunt you.
Please don't.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Okay, maybe that wasn't a good question to ask you, you're right.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when someone is dead.
Sorry! I'm trying to mitigate it and fix it!
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I'm sorry.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Damn, that made me question myself right now. Girl, I'm already feeling bad for you. Alright. Okay, how do I get back to the whole topic? There we go.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
I hope you're not being facetious.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Let her in. She deserves it. She's being nice to me.
See you soon.
Don't do that. I literally... Don't jinx me.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I love this description of a ghost possessing them. This sounds so weird. I know this sounds so weird, but I just really like the artistic ability in the writing, if that makes sense. I really like how colorful the writing is. I should take some notes because my character backstories are so dry.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I mean, I don't think anybody would like being possessed. Oh wait.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Sometimes the writing is a bit too colorful.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Are we about to die again?
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
So long you keep encouraging me, I might be able to get out. I think so, at least.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Okay, it's a disembodied voice, though. That I'd settle.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Oh? Is that a hint? Hold on. All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you? So we are indeed fragmented. Something has happened to our character. Something has happened to our character.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
You're only a piece of yourself, but you're not completely the entire picture.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
I love this chapter. This is the coolest one thus far. It really makes you think about your identity and what you really are as a living being.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Fair point. Some people don't put much thought into it.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
They probably also are just embodied shards.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
An disembodied voice?
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Nope.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Is that also an implication to like world lore drop?
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oh, what? This chapter has so much like lore and identity questions and philosophy in it and morality. Oh, this is honestly I think the best chapter made. I think this one has a lot of thought put into it. Let me reread this because I'm really interested right now. So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. Definitely, because we don't always want to kill her, obviously. I can tell you don't belong here. Wait, no, yeah, right, actually, yeah. Accidentally skipped one. You don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person. Memory than a person. Maybe it implies that, like, the narrator maybe was us before? That is an interesting perspective. Maybe the narrator went through all of this, which is why he's so distrusting, because every single time he's died somehow.
That's rude.
No, I think that's reasonable, actually.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Don't be rude.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Thank you for being normal.
And setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Don't tell me what I'm thinking. That is not true.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Thank you.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
It is too late to fix this. I'm fixing it my way. I can't think straight. There's too much noise. Actually, yeah, it is kind of overwhelming. But I am following along, which is like the fun part.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
We shall.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
No, this round I'm convinced she's actually fine.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I do agree, actually, but I also hope that you will end yourself. I want the hero to survive and the princess to be fine.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Indeed. Let's go. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
I mean, not really if she's dead. Yet again, I still think she doesn't make that much of an effect when she's dead.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Exactly my point. I don't think she's actually lying. I think she just wants to be home.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
So you think she's like like an alien thing?
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
That is an interesting thought. Hold on, let me repeat that to myself. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Is it the same world reborn? So this is like dropping hints about the game as well, I think. But it's also giving me like a life lesson, I feel. Hold on. I can thank God obviously like be paused and this isn't like timed or anything. It's suppose it's a matter of perspective. Again, to talk about different views on people. Where does the world end and something else begin? Usually for us as humans, the world begins, depending on who you ask, with either birth, or they're going to mention stuff about God creating Earth, or they're going to like go, yeah, it was the Big Bang. That is like the three perspectives you could like straight off the top of your head say, for example. Some people think we just exist most likely, just started existing, I guess. Or maybe some person just believes in biological evolution, more likely. When does the world end? For us, it's death. But, let me yawn. There we go. To some, for example, it can end with terminal illness, I feel, or with something just as dementia. Their reality literally starts to break apart, and they start to just lose their grasp of reality, for example. It's a bit of a grim thought, but, you know, again, maybe a bit oversharing, but, I think a year or two ago, one of my grandmas has passed, and she died of dementia. And I often think about that, ever since she did, of the human condition and how our memory fails us so easily. I won't get too much into it because I don't want to make this grim. And obviously I'm playing a game, so I'm trying to focus on it. But just, it's a really nice line to think about. Does the destruction of one open a door to another, or is it the same world reborn? Destruction is one hell of a topic, because it breaks some people, it makes some people. And will it be the same world but reborn? It depends on a person. I think it depends on a person. In the game's context, obviously, it's something completely different. Does the destruction of one open a door to another, or is it the same world reborn? I'm personally under the belief of my game theory that, like, the destruction of one open to, does the destruction of one open a door to another, applies in this scenario because, like, the more you destroy and build these characters up, the more you figure out about the universe and what that creature with the hands wants. It engulfs not only the princess, but it also engulfs us. Every time we have a game over, we just, like, start over. That's most like what the princess is like, because we always start over in chapter 1. So that perspective must be shared also with the princess. Is it the same world reborn? Perhaps it is, but I think it starts to shift and alter depending on our decisions. That's like what my theory currently is.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Staggering. Inane conjecture. Ah, okay, yeah. The blend of voices. Got it.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
I don't hate her. We just decided to kill her.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
It's the latter. Yeah, I feel bad. I want to make amends, actually.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Yeah, whatever, narrator. I like her.
It's just the weight
And
of
this
it
one.
all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine.
Thank you.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Whoa, whoa, dude, put down the thesaurus. That's a bit too much. Renege. That's a new word for me as well. This game is teaching me some English words I never heard of about. This is also pretty nice. I get to learn a bit more about the language, which I thought I for years mastered. Which I definitely didn't, playing this game. Yeah. I will not take the blade. Actually, can I kill myself? Let me quick save. I'm sorry, but I want to test this now. I'm so sorry to, like, break the philosophical hour to do this right now with the game.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
Oh, we can trudge forward. I don't want to slay her. No, let's trudge forward. Let's just take the blade and trudge.
Blade in hand, you continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Okay, we can thank God not, like, forcefully kill her. I hope the narrator doesn't do crap. I was just curious if we could pick it up. It worked. We thank God can't do anything with it, it seems, so long as I say no.
We're so close.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Please do. I genuinely am sorry.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Continue on, little birdman. You can do it.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Oh no. Okay, good. Nothing suspicious. Let's open the door.
But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see. Yes?
Is she out?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Oh dear.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
No.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of it?
I need to think about this one. I'm not a fan of a spooky music, but I gotta think on this. This is also interesting. We're not part of a world anymore. Or some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it. That middle conjunction actually feels close to what it might be. Have we never been part of a world? I don't think the bird guy is part of a world, admittedly, but he always gets transported into one and then is part of it, so technically not true.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Please get out. Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. Oh, that's cute! I saw an achievement icon. That's them holding hands. Oh, that's adorable. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Ella, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Yeah, outside is unfortunately the void, though. There's definitely some form of requirement that, like, stops us from being able to enjoy the outside world again.
Don't mention it.
Don't be that nonchalant. Come on.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
The void? Yeah, maybe. Maybe both of us. Oh god, the hounds. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. What?
Alright. Let's this time actually say it's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I'm sorry, but it is probably the end.
You don't need to comfort him.
Don't say that. I don't want to feel bad for him as well. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I think the first option fits because, like, the ghost princess is really nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Please trust me. I have been through
Whatever
many
makes
roads.
you happy.
Thank you. That is nice of you, for once. Approach the mirror. Let's see. What is in store this time? Silent as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh dear God. You've withered. I think I was dying as I was carrying her, or was possessed. Jesus Christ. Goodness. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Ah, there's that beautiful music I like. Oh, wait, I get it. Okay. So, what made me confused is where the frick are we? But I realized this is like sketches of the branches. This is just, you know, the dialogue box. And this is like the path, also like it voided. And this is like the little sky you'd see with like the shrubbery. Let's proceed to the cabin. I now understand where we are. Yeah, and this would be the cabin, but it's just like the princess again, and this is just also shrubbery and the path. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. Oh my god, I'm blind. Let's approach her. She looks cute from a distance, this time at least.
I
Aww.
am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
The last sentence needs thinking. To look at anyone is to shift them all into something new. To look at anyone is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again. So when this creature looks away, the princess shapeshifts. And to look at anyone is to shift them all into something new. It's like probably like giving her a new like direction or like a new attitude. So for example, this creature looked away from this ghost version and all of a sudden maybe the ghost version was able to forgive us. I think that's what it meant. I am a growing course of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. This iteration of the princess is about conflict. I think it's about conflict. Also of note is how now this is colored red, which wasn't in the sprites as far as I'm aware.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. Yeah, it's the different perspectives that are gathering in this creature, isn't it? Like I mentioned, this thing is able to remember, just like we are when we die. It can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Not true. She is actually a walking contradiction right now. Can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? This one isn't interesting. What do you think of this vessel? And I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this. And the other options from before. Alright. Let's ask the new ones, I'd say. I want to ask though, what do you think of this vessel? I want to know her, or like, its opinion, I guess.
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart.
Oh, that is nice. I wish I could be understanding like that then.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Alright. I want to ask this very important question to me. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't it change you? Or something like that?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. That is interesting. So this creature definitely admits that the princess seemingly has feelings for us, and so do we, actually. At least, the character has described having some form of longing for her. And obviously we had, like, the broken one. And at least, like I said, I have seen some routes before. The smitten is my favorite, and I am aware. That one I want to try next. I don't remember how to achieve it, but I think it was just, like, talking friendly. She's asking, does it make you worse? Do you resent me? I don't resent the creature behind her, that's like all the arms and stuff. I did resent the tower one, though, and I think the third one was called the Fury. I really didn't like those. It's the only time I've resented her thus far. The other times I was just intimidated and scared. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. That is true. That one feels very much like something I'd say. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. Oh no. I don't want to hate her and I don't think I hate her. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you, I think is the best question I can ask.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But doesn't make any less of them special. So she values each attempt. That is nice. Alright. No. Oh, this is interesting. Do we know what happens to worlds we leave behind? Oh, there's another. Okay. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished? Alright, interesting.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Let me think on this again. These are really complex, and I do have to think on these whenever I'm like speaking like to that hand thing. My perspectives are shadowed. You've seen what I have seen, just as I've seen what you have seen. Okay, so they do in some form share memories, it seems. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths. Do not offer me hidden truths. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths. So what she's saying is that we're both on the same wavelength. There is no difference in being of advantage or not being of advantage. Because we will stay the same. Alright. It's not a contradiction. It's more so like stating the truth about how she knows lesser than I do. There's no difference. We both don't know much about each other, and we both are trying to figure it out. Alright. That is good. My attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. So that spirit focuses on itself until we join it. I'm not sure what it is. It can be spirit, a god. It can be anything. It can be just like an eldritch creature for sure. The thing is, except when you're here with me, the thing definitely has like some form of feeling, it seems. I'm not sure if it's like the princess itself expressing her feelings, or whether it's the creature.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I think so too. I don't think she's a contradiction, so I'm not going to ask these. I don't plan to kill her this time. Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished? I want to ask this one next.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. Okay, so our different perspectives are clashing with each other, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. So just like me, I think, it's trying, or she's trying to say that they cannot decide.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, my awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge.
Our desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, my awakening. Okay, so the understanding in the spirit is very important, and it's very important that it yearns for awakening. So it wants to, I guess, expand its horizons and improve that way, which is the awakening, I say. So they want to understand. They want to understand our angles, and we want to understand it. In a sense, we're both each other giving an awakening, just one on a more spiritual level and the other on a more physical level, I say. Our desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge. Our desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge. So what this is implying is that self-knowledge is the most important part on the hierarchy of importance to them. Our desires being relationships or families or something like that. It's like kind of with the message of putting oneself above others. To like prioritize themselves and care for themselves and figure themselves out first before they like try to adjust to others. Oh, that is genius. That is basically a message about self-love. Uh-huh. Or I'm reading too much into it, but I'm getting positive experiences from just like reading these. Let's see here. I'm gonna ask how many more vessels I need to bring.
We will know when we near our destination.
Alright. That was a quick one. So what do you want me to bring you next time? Does it want anything specific? I know I'm playing this for myself, but I'm curious what it thinks.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Technically true, sometimes not.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective eliminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Self-improvement. I understand. Yeah, that's about self-improvement. And discovering more about yourself. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? It's new and I want to ask it.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Interesting. So it's about chaos. They want it to be random. They want to be brought something at all.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me.
I see. So this is directly like the game speaking to the player, I guess. My gift to you is to let you choose your path. So it's the freedom of choice, essentially, that is like to us being like allowed. And my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me. So this creature is there to give us food for thought. Got it. I'm almost ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Oh yeah. Oh god. That always spooks me. Everything goes dark and you die. I say one last route because it's getting really late. And then I'll think I'll probably go eat and then like do the important stuff and draw like the important things. I got some art trades to do. I got some commissions to do. No wait, I got a commission to do, I think. Wait, no, I got commissions to do. Yeah. I basically got stuff to do after this. I do love playing video games, but the only time I do it for long is for streaming. There we go. Hero and the princess. Bring the spectre to her, an evanescent vessel.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
That reminded me that evanescence exists. I do kind of miss that band. They were kind of bullied away from their careers, which is sad. What if I pick forget it? I'm not doing this. I don't think I have picked this one so far.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Alright. Wait. Oh, this is a new one. This is a new one. Or at least I haven't picked it. Either it's new or I haven't picked it. But let me read it out. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. And honestly, I agree with that. Let me pick that one.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out,
Last time she was pretty right when she was quote-unquote honeying me.
then each and every one of us is doomed.
I'm willing to take that risk.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I shall.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Hell yeah to the yes. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is a blade is your implement.
We are not taking the blade. Screw you. I'm being rebellious.
The door to the base, her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Softly this time, huh?
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
He's teaming.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I haven't tried just being silent. Let me actually go down silently and then respond. I wonder if it'll change something. I don't think that. Let me just do it.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
I will not slay her, dude. I just like talking to her, honestly.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Now she's sad again. That is such a nice attention to detail, honestly, that like there's even a difference between picking up a blade and not.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Okay, he's definitely teaming. I think I'm picking the right path.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I shall not be focused. I shall let my ADHD just flow.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
We'll try. This time we'll try. Actively.
You're only making this more difficult.
Look at her. She's smiling. Isn't that nice after like what, 3 routes of pure destruction?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, I'm not. I'm actually happy that she's smiling.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you. Let's free her.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Yeah, fair. I went on several tangents about how probably the dude has some really hollow bones.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope, probably not.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
I still wonder
They
why.
wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
These are the options from last time. Let me ask the idea above because I didn't do that last time.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh god. Will I have to see some gore again?
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
I mean, to be fair, if she has been locked up for a long time, I have already stated that, but yeah, if you've been locked up for a long time and you just want to get out, you would probably be willing to do anything.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
What I'm saying, I love the protagonist in this one because the protagonist is actually reasonable and not like a super extreme dork.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Let me this time try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I still wonder if the narrator locks it or if it's an actual person. Let me try yelling this time. Hey, let me out of here first.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Yeah, that's most likely the narrator is doing. Not he says it like that.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, how about no?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
We're not in a mess. We're actually fine.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep,
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
but we're fine. Don't worry about it.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
This is always a bit of a disturbing frame to me. I'm not. Yeah.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Ah, the thing is, it's drawn so well here. It's almost disturbing.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Yeah, don't sugarcoat it. I know it's you, narrator. You're the one who locked me in, and you're the one who dropped the blade.
Or we could use it to free her.
Exactly.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Let's free her. Save her.
Fine.
But this time, save her for real.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
She looks like a TBH creature in this frame a bit. Don't you agree? Ich darf Cola trinken. Wie cool ist das denn?
You cut into her flesh.
Ow.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
The sound design still deeply bothers me.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Back to this section. I wonder if I did do something wrong, but let's see.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's do. Alright.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
For the love of God, don't kill her.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Don't.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Don't make me do this again.
Watch me.
No.
What are you doing?
Yes, thank you.
Stop that.
Warner.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, something has come over me. Can you help me? Please, for the love of God. I don't want to kill you this time.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Don't.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Don't kill her.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I will resist. I don't want you to kill her this time. No. I'm so glad that this is actually right out.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
It's an interesting way to say princess here. It was like princess. I never thought about that intonation as well.
We both know this isn't you.
Yeah. Can you help me out without, like, trying to kill me?
She nervously
Oh.
reaches towards you and takes
There's
the
no
blade
choice, isn't
from
there?
your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
In case she kills us, I'm fine with it at least this time. At least she'll be sorry.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into
Mm.
your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh, man.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
She is sorry. The evening is saved. I'm okay with this. I'm sorry, little bird man.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done.
Yes! You can survive this, I hope. Oh, I just love the way the hand is drawn here. I don't want to be on this frame due to like the gore, but I just really like the art.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Too bad.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
It's so unpleasant to listen to that, because I can imagine it so vividly. A person with aphantasia must be having a field trip with this novel. Goodness.
I'm sorry.
Is it bad that I'm the one who feels sorry in this situation?
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. It won't be long before you bleed out.
Yeah, the thing is, you tried to kill her, and she wasn't trying to kill me.
I'm so sorry.
Goodness, the poor voice actor. She sounds so upset in this one.
With one last
Oh,
twist of the
I'm
knife,
so
your legs
sorry.
give out beneath you. You collapse to the
My
floor,
God.
your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Goodness, I feel so bad for her in this frame. I'm sorry that I died.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's right.
Oh,
As
please.
much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Oh, come on. Is it bad that I'm nearly also tearing up? Jesus Christ.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
Oh, just look at her. I can't be mad. Who could be mad at this? Oh my goodness.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Ah, man. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for both of them in this one. Let me just answer with okay no this time.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh my god, he's here! It's my favorite voice in this game. This is the only voice I like remembered. This is voice of a smitten. He's just adorable. He's just an adorable dumb dork. I love this voice.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Honestly, I kind of get it with her. She's really adorable in this one. I would be that idiot. I would be that idiot.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I love him. He's so cute. Voice of a smitten, my beloved. Oh, this is how to convince me. If you want to be ladies' man, this is how to get me, man. Alright, let's just go with, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Because I want to listen to Smitten. I want to listen to the Smitten one.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Let's go. Indulge me.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain.
I love him. It's just the inflection of your voice that already gets me.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Agreed.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Don't make us kill her then. Find somebody else.
I beg to differ.
I love you. Thank you, Smitten.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
I do not have enough common sense. My head is full of Smitten. My heart is full of love for this man.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
They did have consequences quite a bit in this one. They had quite a bit of weight.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Actually, fair point.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Honestly, I think it's a middle ground between nothing happened and that everyone is actually fine. And I was just like fear-mongered into killing her because the narrator doesn't like her. But that sounds a bit exaggerated, isn't it?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I love it. Who could hate voice of a Smitten?
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
It's not that easy. Yes! I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Let's go. For once the hero, I think at least, or like, we agree with him. Yes.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
I love him. Let's proceed.
A warning. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
What a dork.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I wouldn't blame him. It sounds beautiful.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I love it. I love him so much.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
I will pay attention because Smitten, my beloved, may be cared for. I love that voice so much. He really is a ladies' man to me.
The interior of
Ooh.
the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
One thing that makes me curious that I should maybe try tomorrow would be having this route, but then like picking up the blade and killing her. As cruel as this sounds, but I wonder what would result in it. I definitely don't plan to do it, but it would be pretty interesting what would happen.
The blade is your implement. That's because because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh, I might as well also mention, the main reason why I also remember this route is because I really like this version of the OST. I am obsessed with arpeggios, and there's one in the background of this song. And then the violins just like making this into such a beautiful swell. I love this version of the OST. But yeah, we're about to smudge the mirror again.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Please.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Sometimes I wonder if he's the real pessimist. Oh, there's no. Oh. There's like, why would you lie about that? What's the point? And then there's, I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Then there's, it doesn't matter, remain silent or approach me. I need to pick the option about how handsome I am. I'm sorry. I love that option.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Please. I love him. He's so goofy.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Hiding something from us, which is what we've been basically misled into the whole time. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Ah.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I love this Prince Charming archetype. Let's do the question again of this cabin is whole different.
Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
We actually haven't in this route, so not true.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Alright, we'll enter, but without the blade. Let's enter. Oh, that was nice.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Please don't tell me she would want to be killed in something like that. Screw that. I think everybody would want to live in a cool freaking castle. But, yeah. What I wanted to mention is that, in case you haven't noticed, the rods on the door have actually warped to the perspective, which is impressive. It's pretty cool. I like stuff like that. I pay attention to things like that.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, come on. This is actually a nice basement for once.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
My God, it's a bit too soon. But I understand why. I understand.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I do agree.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
He is.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Not true in this one. I don't agree. Nah.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Oh, just look at her. She's so cute in this one.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I love him.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh man, just look at her. I can't resist. She's so adorable.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, alright.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, I'm so touched.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero.
Oh my god. You can't tell me that they aren't in love in this one.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Oh, come on. A guy will remember a compliment for years. Unlike gals who probably get some more often. I personally never did, but I always catch how like other girls get so many compliments. But at the same time, I'm a bit more androgynous, so I understand why.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Definitely.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Technically.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Oh my god. It's so adorable how much he's fawning for the princess.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Nah. She is fine in this one. I don't think she wants to end the world. Look at her. She's so happy. No. I don't think actually she wants the world to end in this one. I don't even think she is the trigger, like I said. I feel like it either happens by the hero or her. Or like leaving the cabin, I guess, is the trigger. I'm not sure.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
That's the spirit, my guy.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Alright. Let me read them. There's some new ones. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? There's, I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? And there's, what happened after I died? There's, I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? And then there's, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Or rescue the princess. I honestly want to answer that, you know, my bird dude was controlled by the narrator.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
No.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
It would be kind of interesting if there were, though.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I do wanna ask what happened after I died.
You died, and now we're talking.
Bit too vague. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? I want to ask that.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
At least it's appropriate for him to sip in this one. At least in this one it's wholesome. My goodness. It's my favorite archetype. I love stupid big brawny dorks X to like innocent little tiny princess or whatever. I love that so much.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I mean, obviously, yeah, it is suspicious. I do have to put my bias aside for that, obviously. There's no. I don't want the world to end. There's. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. There is. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. And then there's remain silent. The third would have been actually an answer I would have I'm bad at English. I would have taken that option, and just without the painful ruin to them all. I just think the people are a plague. Honestly, would have been a pretty solid line, if not for like overdoing it. That is obviously a bit more like flat falling. It feels a little too exaggerated. I'd say I have I think I'd say honestly I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending, or no, I don't want the world to end. I think I'll answer in a second.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
That's fine. It's just one little tiny world, I say to myself while I have the immense guilt conscience right now. That's weighing me down.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
Oh, look at that. 2 nihilists in one box. One of them is just present. That's the only difference.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
I love him, but he obviously still has some contradictions in him. Plus, looking at the tower ending that I experienced, yeah, this one's alright. I don't think she would want to end the world, just like the ghost one. Explore. You killed me last time, it hurt a lot, but did you do that is left? And I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? I do want to kind of make her feel bad. Just a tiny bit. I wonder if she's sorry.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Alright, she is sorry.
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
We did not.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision forever.
I get he's crushing, and I do love the voice, but... Oh man, she did kill us pretty brutally and painfully.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
God, I don't think at this one she's manipulative. Let's just ask now finally. It didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh, please, don't make me do that.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Really? Will we be able to? That would be so nice, honestly, if we didn't have to, like, cut her for once.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
I mean, technically.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No. Rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Now, kind of like, it does sound evil. Okay, now they do have a point.
I would if you had a weapon.
Good. You cannot kill us.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Guys are being suicidal.
You wouldn't.
He would. Don't underestimate somebody crushing on her that hard.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Aww.
Approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Honestly, there's like more danger by like the talons, however you want to pronounce it, and what accent there is out there for English. They probably would be just as sharp as a knife, I feel, honestly. Have you seen them? Like I said, I still obsess over the way things are drawn in this art style. But I just in particular love the way hands are drawn. I need to study it.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I feel this is the most humorous one thus far.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Don't say ugh. Look at her. She's so happy. That makes me so happy. My heart is melting.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Stop obsessing so much over murder.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
I love him.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do, or we leave? And then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Let's see. Let's actually ask her what she wants to do. I mean, we do know that she wants to leave, obviously, but still.
Let me guess. End the world?
Stop being facetious, I think, is the word still.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
He's accusing himself basically of being an incel, man.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
That is so sad. That's like people-pleasing behavior that I used to have when I was younger.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I doubt she wants to on this route. I really do.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I wouldn't say so. When I did trust you, this also ended pretty poorly for being a freaking ghost.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh, look at that expression!
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I would just like to rescue you, honestly. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? We can say, I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. And then we have, if you want to leave, then let's leave. I honestly want to ask, I want to continue pressing on about, I want you to tell me what you want. Because is this like a 2D written type of timeline? I don't exactly remember everything, like I said. I just remember that I really like Voice of a Smitten in this one. And that the soundtrack is really nice in this one.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, that turned into like anime tutorial art.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
The distortion is kinda creepy, not gonna lie. We can still push on? Hold on, we can still push on. Oh, there's so many options. Oh. We can like ask, there must be something you want. Then there's, well, what would make you happy? There's, you have to want something more than just making me happy. There's, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. There's, I want you to make me unhappy. There's, do you want to end the world? There's, I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later, etc., etc. There's also, this isn't right. Let's just get out of here. This is the other unique one. I kind of want to press on with like like a question about happiness. Yeah, I think this is. Oh yeah, this one, the third one, about you have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh God, she turns more anime by the second.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I kind of see like the little void thingies. I'm not sure if I can save right now. Let me see if I can. I think I can. Okay. Let me continue pressing on it. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, this art stylings looks pretty nice. I like this one.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
What if I ask I want you to make me unhappy? I'm kind of curious.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
Oh, this is weird.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they all lived
Are we the only ones
happily
here?
ever after. It's all she wanted. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear. That is an ending? I am surprised this is an ending. Wow. You don't get the chance to ask another question. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
I'm sorry, Smitten.
She's gone. Is that a...
Let's just approach it silently this time. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, but gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, you've unraveled the remains. Unraveled? What does that mean? Huh. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Let's proceed. You're at the cabin. And let's approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
I don't know if I should be so amused by like this bad anime tutorial drawing from like 2010 DeviantArt finding its home, right, in like the spooky realm of like the funky hands and like the cool OST track again. I don't know how to feel about it. Do you think there are people out there? That is a very good question. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? Oh, there's a long one. Explore. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? There's then the other ones? And there's, if this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. Let me save right now. Like on an actual slot. Let's see here. I do want to ask if there are other people out there.
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Alright, so actively it's being manipulated that other people will not approach us or anything like that. Let's then ask, do you think that anything is real out there, or do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Let me think on this. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. Right. What I think the sentence implies is that we basically claim something is nothing when it does exist in this world. Alright, but nothing... Oh. Long note. Alright, but nothing cannot exist on its own. Yeah, it does need some purpose or something to drive it. And because of it, nothing can't exist. Alright. So, there's always a purpose, basically, what I get from this. Do you have thoughts on this vessel? I do want to know.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
That's adorable.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay, definitely this was like a critique, I guess, on 2D written characters. I want to ask about the really long question about, do you have a narrator as well? Do you know what my voice inside my head is or something like that?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Yeah, there are new dialogue options, for example. Their minds are empty. I guess this can be like said, like, yeah, they're just NPCs, but you're a real person. I think that is implying that. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? Is that like a question directed toward the real person, like us players? Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? It could be a question about the game's narrator. But if you think about it, every single person in this universe out there does have a narrator, and it's their own thoughts. We just basically speak to ourselves the whole time. And some people choose to express it out loud, some people choose to be completely quiet. It depends on the person, really. I think the game's narrator only exists in the game, obviously. He exists outside of every new world created. He's always like, I guess, delivered together with the bird guy vessel. At least, I think I catch now properly that the vessel's supposed to be our bird dude. He does? I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. The next one is he does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. There's he does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. There's also he does. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. There is also he does. But you're going to keep that to yourself. I don't feel the need to kill the narrator, even though he's like many times ruined my gameplay, I feel. He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do with him when I find him. I think the third question applies best. So like, he does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. He fears me for being honest about her? Alright. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. Right, so another message of basically look to yourself and do not try to people please as much. At least from what I get from this. I do want to ask, do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? That is like an interesting question.
If I did, I would already be awake.
I do want to ask if this is the last stage before completion, and I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait, or there is no waiting forever. I'll press on wait for now.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Ah! Yeah, she's asking what I want to do for her. Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? Oh! Oh, that is smart. That is a critique, again, on, like, people who, like, savor the moment, but are never able to, like, accept and move on. That is a smart way to call me out. God damn! God damn!
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? Technically, that is what escapism is, essentially. An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. Right, that is how delusion is formed. I understand. Alright, yeah. I understand what this is about. This is supposed to be a critique on me. Damn.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
You'll always come back to a box because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. Seeking self-identity in the things that you know and are familiar with, but never exploring really what is beyond that. That is smart. I like these. That spirit is really cool. It makes me think so much. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine. That is, I think, supposed to mean that she also obviously has, like, a box of me, or, like, the bird guy, and every time she savored the moment or something, she also, like, places what her expectations are of the present onto us. Alright, that's smart. So it also recognizes that itself also does the exact same flaw that they basically call out. Oh? The game just decided to end itself. Right, the game does that. The game just likes to crash sometimes, on purpose. That was a purposeful crash. I see. Well, then I guess this is a good moment to actually end the stream, considering I think I've been streaming for, like, what, 4 or 5 hours, because I was so excited to just get home from school and right away play this game. Thank you if anybody was there along for the ride. And also thank you just in case, anybody actually did watch actively with me. If nobody was there, that's fine too. I can always record these just for my own safekeeping. But in case somebody was there, yet again, thank you for being there with me. I really enjoy this game. I need to finish it. I'm not sure if I will maybe stream like a part 2 or something where like I finished the game. But I definitely do want to continue playing it. If either privately or like actually streaming it. Either way, I think I'll definitely sign myself off because it is 12 p.m. in my time zone and I am actually tired, despite having, for once in my life, slept 8 healthy hours. Can't believe it. Anyway, I'm not going to go on a tangent for too long. Bye bye!